Yo, 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 yo. What up? What up? What up?
What up? What up? What up?
What it
What's going
do,
on?
peeps? What it
What's going
do?
on, fellas? What's going on, fellas?
Hey,
Nothing
what's
much.
going on?
Courtside
Everything
Media.
nice?
Livewire,
Mr.
B Chef, man.
Live.
How y'all living, man? How you doing, man?
Hey,
Doing good, brother.
man,
Doing good, man. How
I'm
you doing?
good. Just had me. I just went out. Just had me a nice little drink. So I might be a little bit fired up on this live tonight. So
Oh,
y'all might have to
yeah,
control your
yeah,
boy.
yeah.
Sean,
He had, he had, he had like a little shot of communion. He drunk. You know what I'm
Sean, we
saying?
finna
Man,
get into
I don't
that
do
right
church
off the
communion,
rip.
bro.
Anyway, man. Hey, salute to everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. We streaming on all platforms. The B Chef, Livewire. You know who it is. If you're on that stream, hit that like button. I'm gonna start off with some people acknowledging some of the people in the chat, and we're gonna get right to it. You know what I'm saying? Retro, she always like damn near first in the chat. What
Hey,
up, Retro? Timmy 15, Bronx Kid, what's good with you? Michelle, what's going on?
I'll
Fro,
be
what up?
trucking.
Making coins, what's going on? Kevin,
Lance,
Lance, what's up, man? Sean, what's going on with you, bro? We're gonna get on that too. Just Jules, what's up with you?
GDS Sports Network.
Yeah, everybody else in the chat, man. I see
Hell,
everybody. Park, what's up?
Park Lisa.
You guys, make sure you
Russell.
guys hit that like, man. We're gonna get right into it, man. I was gonna start
Smoker.
this stream off with something else. But what's hot off the press is Passat, man. Everybody talking about Passat. I think she had like 19 points on like 7 or 8 shooting or something like that. If you guys can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I got you.
How,
She
how,
had
how you feeling, man? How y'all feeling, man?
she was 19, 7 from 8, 5 from 6 from 3, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 foul, played 10 minutes and 19 games.
Mm,
How I'm feeling? Do you want me to really tell you how I'm feeling?
Yeah, tell me how
Please
you
do.
feeling,
Please
man.
The
do. Please
Indiana
do,
Fever
bro.
is a dumbass franchise.
For sure.
For real.
For
You
That's
why
how
sure.
you
would you
feeling?
let if you watched her in preseason and see what she was able to do, she was the ultimate weapon for you to spread the floor even more. Becky Hammond pretty much fleeced, got away with it, got rid of Kennedy Carter, got Justin Passad. Now, guess what's going to happen? Once she get incorporated with that offense a little bit more, you ain't gonna be able to double team Asia Wilson. She's going to be able to kick out.
At
And
all.
Justin, because you think about it, Justine Passad is literally taking Mega Gustus's spot and Alicia Clark's spot. She's just younger.
Can
And
I
this just is a glimpse. Even though they blow the Mercury out, but that just is a glimpse of what Becky Hammond are going to be able to do with this young lady. The Fever could have found a way to put her on the roster and utilize her, man. You because think about it. When teams collapse, because you're not gonna get, you might get a lot of 3-point shooting for Sophie, but you don't know what you're gonna get from Lexi from time to time. And you bring somebody in like Passat that could really help you, especially with Kelsey, Caitlin, and Leah Boston. You stretching that forward, that 3 and D, bruh. That's one of the best weapons. That's a Ray Allen type of weapon that you could have utilized on the Fever.
all right? Can I play devil's advocate, man?
As
Uh,
always.
Here we go.
are,
Go ahead.
are, are we over? I'm not, because I don't know nothing about Passat to have an opinion. That's why I
Yeah.
leave it to the guys that know her. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just gonna say it's one game. Is it an overreaction or you know what I mean? Like
It's not an
Bisha.
overreaction, fam. They
She like
screwed up. They screwed up royally, man. Cause see,
okay.
you
I'll
ain't
say
you're not
this
looking at the future.
for some people, they'll look at it as an overreaction.
Mhm.
But this is my thing. When you trying to build a team and you trying to win a championship and
Mhm.
you know what certain pieces you need for your team,
Yeah.
it ain't no overreaction. It might be overreaction for some of the people who look at the Fever in a different light. But I look at these teams that's in position to win championships. They ain't thinking about that. They thinking about what is going to benefit their team when it comes down to August, September, and into the playoffs.
And
Justine
next year.
Persson, Justine Persson is going to be able to help you. The Fever needed somebody like that. We've been saying this for the last couple years. Say that they need to stretch it out. We need 3-point shooter. Let Sophie is the most efficient 3-point shooter that we have we know what Caitlyn gonna bring. We know what Kelsey's gonna bring. But you need others. Others help you win championships. And that young lady just showed you right there tonight that you gave her the opportunity, she would have helped your team. Remember when we got Chloe Bibby last year? Chloe Bibby came in there and lighted up, and guess what she was? On the damn bench. We ain't seen or heard from her since. So you gotta build. If you want to win championships, man, you gotta build your team right. You can't just bullshit your way around and think that, okay, well, we got Caitlin, Kelsey, and Aliyah Boston. Oh, we good? Or Sophie, we good? No, it takes more. Championships takes more. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Courtside, look at it like this. Look at it like this, man. The Aces already got a championship team, and all they did was add 2 young pieces. They added a girl that can stretch the floor. Asia Wilson gonna get double teams. When she kicked that bad boy out, that girl gonna be sitting there wide open. That girl make $277,000, and they got her for 4 years. Now, keep in mind, the Fever, y'all ain't got that much money, bro. Next year, I mean, you needed to put some young talent around Caitlin Clark. You put older players around Caitlin Clark, man, that are expensive, and you're struggling. So what happens next year when you got to pay Caitlin? You got $2.3 million to spend, and she eligible for 1.4. If she get the MVP, she eligible for 1.7. So how much money you gonna spend on 5 players that you got to fill the rosters for after that? You needed Posada on the roster just for that, for this year and the future.
On a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being extreme, what would you rate them not signing Posada?
Oh, dude, a draft pick
10?
On this thing? Yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12. You can ring them up. You can ring them up. Man, just think about it. That's like saying, okay, I draft Darren Woodson. You a Cowboy fan, and we never play him. We never play him.
That's extreme.
We never gave him an opportunity. Dude, it's a draft pick.
Yeah.
She's a second-round draft pick. Darren Woodson, second-round draft pick. You spent time to scout her. At least put her on the roster. I mean, you let her go over Dantas, dog.
Why? Oh, I was getting ready to go there. Why do you think the Fever did that? Like, why do you think they never put her on the roster? Why do you think they allowed her to just walk away?
The coach you love.
Why do you think that?
The coach you love.
Because Stephanie White.
Yeah, she don't want to play youngsters. She like veterans.
Yeah.
She like veterans.
I know that too. Because remember last year with KK and
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And you think about this though. Even Van Sluten only came in garbage minutes. She hasn't really got any really good minutes. Her and Bree Hall. So you're going to have a situation almost like last year where you burning out minutes on your top stars and you not utilizing that, developing that back end. If you're a head coach and you coaching a team and your coaching staff can't develop young players to help you get to the next level, you're never going to be in a position to win a championship, period. You're just going to be the same in the middle of the road, back end team all the time. Yeah, you're going to win games here and there, but when it matters the most, and you can't rely on players that you have on there to give you something, Dantas ain't going to give you everything. You can't rely on Aliyah Boston to shoot threes because she's the highest efficiency from 3, but you can't rely on her to do that because you're going to need her in the paint too, and you're going to need her to get rebounds. So when she's down there in the block, who in the hell you going to have to kick it out to on the wing? If Caitlin getting double or Mitchell's getting double, you know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I can't really. Like I said, I'll leave that to you guys because I'm not really too familiar with her game. I think I've seen her play like some of the game in preseason. They played her like for a couple minutes or something. Then she hit like 1 or 2 threes in that game. But that's as much as I know about her. So I don't have seen her enough to formulate an opinion. You know what I mean? But based off what you guys are saying and based off the stats she put up today, it was probably like a mishap. You know, they probably let that let that, and we play them tomorrow too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she ready.
So
She ready.
we're gonna see.
Yeah, she
We're
ready.
gonna see. So what if she come out tomorrow and have a bad game? What happens then?
It don't matter, man, because the
It don't
future look
matter.
bright. It look
Okay.
bright. Look at
Okay.
their checkbook and look at your checkbook.
This is the thing. It doesn't matter if she have a bad game tomorrow. We looking at playoffs. What she's gonna bring for the playoffs. She
Playoffs
Right.
can
in the
have a
future,
bad
dog.
game. She can have a bad game tomorrow, but that doesn't define what she could bring to the table. Because the thing about it is, if you got Nalissa Smith down low with Asia Wilson could play inside, outside. And you got Nalissa Smith down there. If Asia gets double and Passat is out there, just Chelsea Gray, she might take her shots, but she gonna find the open person.
Yes.
Same thing with Jackie Young. You know what I'm saying? And they kick it out to her, and she's open, and she's hitting. All she got to do is hit 3 threes, 4 threes. That's enough to
Mm-hmm.
bend opponent's defense right then and there. And then they
Man,
have to make adjustment, and then that's when you see Asia to go to work more in the inside.
yeah,
Chelsea Gray gets deeper in the mid range area.
that's the problem.
It, it's
That's
it's all about mismatch. Teams don't care about regular seasons. They care more about the playoffs. What's going to happen down the stretch for playoffs. They build excuse me. The Aces are looking long term. They don't care about short term right now. They trying to win another title. They I said this today. Becky Hammond is trying to tie Cheryl Reeves of having the most championships in the league with 4. Cheryl Reeves just won last week, became the all-time winningest coach in WNBA history. Her, New York, and Minnesota are the 3 best teams year in and year out. We trying to catch them. And then you look at it. You got Dallas up there. You got Golden State up there. So the fever has to figure out what is the goal for them, because teams are kind of like separate themselves. Can they get into that 4 and 5 spot? You know what I'm saying? Because that first
So
round matchup will most likely be Dallas if they get in that 4 and 5 spot.
mm-hmm.
OK Cowgirl says Courtside, she just hit 5 in a row. She hit 5. It was 5 in a row. She
Damn.
hit 5 in a row from deep. Aces bench was celebrating because they know they just hit the lottery. God damn.
Goddamn.
I mean, think about it, Courtside. All they did was replace Megan Gufferson with a cheaper version. I mean,
You
she
know
Megan
what?
Gufferson.
Can I be honest with y'all? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? When I
Yeah.
seen, I know Livewire already, and he gonna be like, oh, here we go. But when I seen that,
Get out my head.
when I seen that the Aces let Kennedy Carter go, I said, oh yeah, they made a mistake. Because that's why I felt like Kennedy Carter put them over the hump with teams like us. Because I feel like, I'm talking about before she came back and made the handcuff statements. Before that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because she was balling, coming off the bench, getting 20 and all that. I'm talking about before that. Because we played them, it seemed like she wasn't even, I don't know who that was. That wasn't Kennedy Carter we played, right? I don't know what was going on. She probably already knew something was up or whatever. But I felt like when they let her go, I was like, okay, they messed up. You know what I'm saying? They done messed up. That was what put them over the hump. But now you guys telling me about this Passat, and I wasn't even upset when the Fever didn't let Passat. I was like, I ain't never seen her play, so I don't know. But now you guys talking, it's almost like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I got Sean in the chat. Sean was telling me about Passat. Fro was mentioning Passat. I give you guys your props, man. Fro, Jeff is another one. Man, all y'all basically, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. Y'all got me.
Man,
Ace
you
is
got
just
rid of the
robbed the
women,
Fever.
bro. I mean, that's
Ace
just,
is
But
just.
you know what? You know what, Courtside? I I know you don't watch women's college basketball.
Yeah.
Because in the off season when the Fever ain't playing, I'm paying attention to football, but I'm also college basketball.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter is that that's why I knew so much about her, because Michaela Blakes is one of my favorite players in college basketball, and I like watching her play. And that's how I knew Passat, how deadly she was. Actually, her other partner, Sasha Washington, is down in she's playing with the Greenville Grooves down in the Upshot League. So I got close up to see her play as well. When Passat was in college before the draft, and I kept saying, I hope the Fever get her, because that's what they need, a 3-and-D person. They need a really 3-and-D person. And when they got her, I was happy about it. I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna use her. Then when they put her on she wanted to be on the contract. If you go back and listen to her, she stressed about being on the team full time, not on a damn developmental contract.
Right.
Hey, right when they drafted her.
Hey, Sean, look, bro.
That's my lawyer, man. Watch your mouth, man. That's my lawyer. You know,
hey,
that's
listen,
my lawyer.
He said, Courtside admitted defeat, ? I need this bookmark. Bro, if I'm wrong, I always come on here and tell you guys I was wrong, bro. I haven't been wrong yet on a lot of things. So it ain't nothing for me to admit I was wrong on. I still ain't admitting I was wrong on this yet. You know what I mean? So far, it's looking that way. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna do it off one game. I see people saying 19 and 5 straight threes. Okay, they're rubbing it in. Okay, take a picture of it. Okay. Salute to the super chat. I think one of you guys got a super chat. E-Dog, Courtside, nobody is talking about Erica Wheeler pushing and tugging on CC hips, lower back during the last game as they lined up at half court for a set of free throws. CC slapped her, ref no call. I think this is on Livewire's chat. Livewire, you want to?
I didn't see it, Ed. I didn't see it. I know that Erica Wheeler and Caitlin had hugged before the game, you know, when they about to tip off, and she asked her how her leg was doing and everything like that, and checked on her. But I didn't see that part where she actually tugged and pulled on her lower back. I didn't see that part, because normally that would have been all over the internet.
B-Chef, you want to touch on this, brother?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I
didn't see it neither, E-Dog. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it. Salute to you for the super chat, though. He said Passat played with anger today. Oh, my goodness.
I bet you did. Of course, I think about it like this. You just talked about Kennedy Carter, right?
Yes.
And how she was scoring like crazy.
Yes.
Man, they cut her for a rookie on the Fever's developmental squad, dog.
I know. Let's say she was
proven.
No. I agree with you, but let's just say she wasn't. I think it was getting rid of Kennedy Carter regardless, bro, because of something happened.
They gave her spot to a rookie.
Yeah, I see.
That hadn't played a game. She hadn't played a game in the league, and they said, you know what? We see more in her than y'all see in her. Let's just give her this contract.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they said, you don't think that girl happy? Man, that girl went from making $750,000 to about $150,000 for the last few months of the season.
And they said, "Oh my God,
come in on a mission, man."
I just looked at the box score. Passat went off. Then okay, so now that we know Passat went off, let me ask you guys this: when is the deadline to add players, release players, trade players, and all that stuff?
August 2nd.
August 2nd.
That's the trade deadline.
Yeah, that's
so. Do you think the Fever gonna do anything? Or this is our team for the rest of the year?
This is it.
This is it.
We ain't about to do
who
shit.
You gonna trade? And who you gonna
trade?
I'm just
asking. I'm asking.
Y'all don't have nothing nobody want except for Caitlin Clark.
I know that's right.
Yeah, that's it.
We don't have
that's
money.
Our biggest trade piece.
We don't have money.
Yeah. And nobody's taking them salaries, man. Nobody's finna take Lexi Hall, and nobody's taking Monique Billings with 2 years for $1.6 million. Y'all stuck.
Yeah, we screwed ourselves.
Yeah,
we screwed ourselves.
What happened with the credit card?
Yeah.
Shout out to Badger. Like he said the other day. The credit card went happy, man. He overspent, man. Should have put some young players around Caitlin. Kind of like
let me ask you guys this, right? Matter of fact, let me pull this up. This is gonna be a little off. But we get the picture. Right here. Let me pull this up. This is a little off, but it's close enough. All right. So we got the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference. So like I said, there was games played today and yesterday. So this is a little off. The Fever's sitting at three right now. Is it still at 3 right now? I think currently they're still at 3.
Oh, that don't matter, bro.
Well,
I know, boy.
They don't go by conference.
They 2 right now.
They're 2 right now. Okay, cool.
The Dreams just lost today.
So you got New York. Tell me the teams that you really think like just are better than the Fever.
Minnesota, Golden State, New York, the Aces, and Dallas.
Everybody above them.
So that's probably so. You put the Indiana Fever at about 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I had them at the beginning of the season.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dude, look who they've beaten. I mean, they beat the Valkyries.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the only team above them that they've beaten. They've lost to everybody else. I told you that back in May, man. They're gonna enjoy them cellar dwellers. You better start beating them Chicago's. You better beat them Mercury's, and you better beat them Connecticut's when you play them, because you're gonna need all them wins when they get down to September. That's it.
We just screwed then, basically.
No, it's just gonna have to be a scrappy fight into the playoffs, man. Because your point guard is battling your coach.
Yeah.
I mean, you tell me, how does the offense look? Do the offense look like an offense when they don't have Caitlin? And how does it look when they have Caitlin?
And that's
I know, but I can't judge off. Caitlin been hurt the last couple of games though, bro. But I can't blame her like how she looked. All I know is she was having one of her best careers so far. She was averaging 20-something points, like down there 10 assists. You know what I'm saying? So like she ain't having a bad year. Like, you know what I mean? Her last couple of games has been terrible because she's been hurt.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about her coach.
Oh,
her coach.
Yeah.
What offense does her coach want her to run? Because don't the offense look different when she's not playing?
Yeah.
So when she get back tomorrow, what offense they gonna run? Is it gonna be another power struggle? Is it gonna be the Kelsey Mitchell show, or have this 5 minutes you get to do what you do, then the next 5 minutes Kelsey, then it's AB, and then everybody else sitting around? Because when Caitlin's on the court, it seems like everybody don't know what the hell they doing.
Bro, I just want to go back to the days where y'all remember the Splash Sisters. Y'all remember that?
I have the stat chart for the stats for Kelsey and Caitlin in 2024.
Hold on, I think I got an image. Go ahead.
I missed that era. It's unfortunately we're not gonna see that era again because the conflict of offensive that's 2024 right there. Everybody in the chat on both sides, on 3 sides, y'all take a look at that. We are never going to see this again. The reason why, because it's 2 identities on this Fever team. It's they play different when Caitlin is out, and they reluctant to play different when she's in. And the enthusiasm when she's out is more energized. When she's in, the energy level for the team is down.
Hey, salute to Sean for sending me this. Sean sent this to me. I don't know if you guys can see it, but if you can't see it, let me just read some of this stuff to you. These are the same game. This is the same game. So it ain't like one game, next game. This is the same game. So against Dallas, the same game. Kelsey Mitchell had 36 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. Same game. Caitlin had 28 points, 4 rebounds, 12 assists. Kelsey 23. Next game against Chicago. Kelsey 23, Caitlin 31. Kelsey 23, Caitlin 19. Kelsey 29, Caitlin 23. 21, 23, 20, 27, 28. 30. Bro, they were just busting people's ass, man.
You're right, Alec. They did beat the Dream, and they did beat the Aces without Asia, though.
You know what I'm saying?
They gotta beat them with Asia tomorrow.
So what you're saying is this right here is over with.
Yeah.
You never see that. Not with Stephanie
because White. The thing about it is, and this is where I don't. The only thing Stephanie White and her staff had to do is come in to build from this, build from that. Put that back up there real quick. Put it back up there real quick, please. Built from this. If you Courtside, if you come in coaching this team and you see this stat chart, what would be the first thought in your mind?
I got one.
B-Show, what would be your first thought when you see this?
We finna roll. We finna roll.
Exactly.
Folks. We finna
So
roll.
therefore, Stephanie White came in with her own fucking plan. Excuse my language, and destroyed everything that Caitlyn. You think about this. Caitlyn and Aliyah Boston have as a big and a guard had record years in that 2024 season. The best backcourt duel, Caitlyn and Kelsey that year. It was the highest scoring team in the league in the second half of the season, scoring over 100 points. Yeah, some of the stats this year shows some of that same thing, but it's not the same because the team is so disjointed on the floor when they don't play the same way. If the Fever play the way they played against the Aces and apply that when Caitlin Clark is in the lineup, dude, we would have a whole total confidence. We would talk a championship right by now.
But so what do you think the problem is? I know you guys say Stephanie White. I get that part. I'm talking about on the court. You think it's just they're not fluent. They don't know what's going on. They don't know. Like, what do you think the problem is, though?
I think too many hands in the pot that want to touch the ball. And honestly, the only people that really, if you really want to get down to the nits and bolts to it, go back to 2024. The only people that was on the floor that was really touching the ball was Caitlyn, Aliyah, and Mitchell.
Yeah.
When Caitlyn went out, Erica Wheeler will come into the game and run the point. Then when Kelsey Mitchell go out, Caitlyn come in. Is Erica Wheeler, Caitlyn, and Aliyah Boston. Lexi Hall never run the ball. Nalissa Smith never touched the ball like that. So why in the hell that you got Mo Billings running up the court with the ball, Sophie Cunningham running up the ball with the court, Lexi Hall running up? That's what makes your offense looks disjointed because there's too many damn hands touching the ball. All you need is 2 to 3 people that really know the offense, touch the ball, and set everything up. Everybody else just need to play their position. When you got too many hands in the pot, you get a spoiled recipe.
Damn, man. Hold on real quick. Let me get the super chats, man. Hey, boys. What's going on, Park? What's going on with you? Salute to you. Sir K, Fever is number 1. Liberty and Dream lost. So Fever is number 1 in the standings, is what you're saying?
No, they're not number 1 in the standings.
Nick, no.
Hey, but let me ask you guys a question. And I really mean this, right? Because I said this last night on my live, right?
Fever number 5, man. They 5 in the standings.
Number 5? I think they're talking about Eastern Conference.
Dude, that don't matter. Don't matter about no Eastern Conference. When it comes
because in the WNBA, they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard you guys say, hold on real quick. They said check the group chat.
There's a lot of people talking about Ocott, man. So what do you think about Ocott now? Do you like the Raven pick over the Ocott still?
I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
I mean, remember, you know, a few months ago, you was telling me about, you know, she gonna be a defensive stopper, and you know,
let me tell you guys something though, right? It's like this with me, right? I don't disagree with what you guys saying. You know, I think Stephanie White did kind of mess the offense up and all that, but the reason I kind of don't blame her for every single thing is because if I told you. You're a superstar on a team, Beat Chef, Livewire, and I say I'm gonna give you 2 Hall of Famers on your team, bro. Like, I don't think the rest matters, bro. If I told Kobe Bryant, "Hey, Kobe, I know you're a Hall of Famer, All-Star. I'm gonna give you 2 more Hall of Famers on your squad, starters with you," bro, I think he takes that deal. If you ask any superstar, I'm gonna give you 2 All-Stars. Currently, not no old, long time ago All-Stars. I'm going to give you 2 current All-Stars on your team right now. And both of them are Hall of Famers. And I'm going to give you another 3-point shooter, 2 3-point. Bro, I think you take that deal. That's why I feel like ain't no excuses, bro. I feel like they got to get it done. I just don't come from the belief you got to make you can't have build a team with just 5 Hall of Famers, 6, 7, bro. You gotta make work what you got. That's just how I see it, bro. You can't build no team with just everybody's an all-star. You got 3 of them. Figure it out.
I get what you're saying.
Make it work.
Yeah.
Make it work.
I get what you're saying, but look at the Aces.
That's an anomaly.
You know what I'm saying? But look at New York. Look at Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? They have all-stars on their teams too. This is the thing. The Indiana Fever been constructively put together wrong because they didn't put the right pieces. They put the pieces together for one offense. That's Stephanie White's offense. They didn't put it together to balance out Caitlin, Aliyah, and Mitchell. That's the problem. The pieces that they have on this team doesn't fit them. It fits a certain system, but it doesn't fit when Caitlin Clark is in. Do you like if you go back and look at the Sparks game? Why would you put Caitlin Clark on a 3-minute restriction, but you put her on the floor with Grace Van Sluten and Damaris Doncic, who she ain't really playing with? That's like putting her in pre-fucking season. You can't put your superstar player out there like that, and then all of a sudden you come back the next night and y'all running like the damn Chariots of Fire. That's crazy.
But see, Courtside don't understand the agendas at play either, man. He just
listen. I'm not looking at the agenda. I'm looking at the basketball court, right? And this is how I look at it, bro. I could be absolutely wrong. I could be absolutely wrong. I'm not going against nothing you guys saying because what you're saying makes sense. But to me, I consider Caitlin Clark, me, not nobody else. I consider Caitlin Clark to be a generational talent. Generational, that means different from the rest, right? That's set apart from the rest. Mm-hmm. Some people are good, some people are generational. Kobe, generational. Jordan, generational.
Do you consider her an MVP candidate?
Not this year because she ain't been playing. She been hurt. You got to play, you know what I'm saying? Not the way she playing.
She's only missed a few games.
Oh, yeah. Stat-wise, yes. A candidate, yes. Stat-wise, yes.
So if you consider an MVP candidate, so do the Fever. You know what's in the best interest of the Fever? For her not to be an MVP candidate.
Okay, cool. But let me finish what I was going to say like this, though, right? Like, you guys keep telling me about a system and this and this and this. Bro, when you are a generational talent, you fit every system. So you mean to tell me that if Phil Jackson didn't put Michael Jordan in the triangle, he wasn't going to be Michael Jordan? So you mean to tell me if Kobe wouldn't have been, you can take LeBron and drop him off on any team, bro, any system. He going to be great, bro. That's generational.
Okay. Did Jordan win a title without Phil Jackson?
Hold on. Good players.
And did Kobe win one without Phil Jackson?
Good player. I know he was an all-time coach. That's
Kobe had Dale Harris too, didn't he?
No, but what I'm saying is people say she can't get off.
Harris got fired, right?
I know, but what I'm saying is people say she can't get off. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter what system you put a generational in.
They had Shaq, fam. They had Shaq and Dale Harris, and they couldn't get it done.
I know they couldn't win. I got you.
Dale Harris.
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, bro, you got good players and you got great players, generational players. Good players, they need a system to make them good. Great players, it don't matter where you drop them off at, bro. They're gonna be great.
Okay, so the
that's
Cowboys,
what I'm saying.
Your Dallas Cowboys had a great coach, and they had great players, and they got rid of Jimmy Johnson, and then Barry Switzer came in,
and they won.
Why didn't the Cowboys win the Super Bowl with them?
They were stacked with talent.
So they were stacked with talent with Chan Gailey too, right? And he had a system, right? Same players, right? He had Emmett, Troy.
I was later on, though.
No. That was right after Barry Switzer, fam. Remember Chan Gailey was the coach.
I know, but what I'm saying is when he fired,
Chan Gailey had a system courtside, and Troy Aikman didn't like the system. What happened 2 years after Chan Gailey was coaching Troy Aikman? They fired his butt. And they kept looking for what? A coach. As they looked for a coach, them same great players got older. Like Courtside said, like Livewire said earlier this week, you wasting time with Caitlin Clark's talent with a sorry coach, fam. You just got to admit it. It's the coach.
No, I get you. I get that part. But listen, check this out. This is where I stand on that coach stuff. I don't care if they fire Stephanie White. I didn't come here for Stephanie White. But it's going to come a time, bro, that Caitlin, if Stephanie White is everything everybody is saying she is, Caitlin need to defend herself. if this is my career, this is my career. I'm not gonna let you mess up my career. So she got to get some blame too. Then I can't just blame the coach for everything if you allowing it.
Hold on. I got one for you.
Caitlin ain't no little girl, bro.
So, Courtside, you just said about Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant with Phil Jackson, though, right? Okay, right. Check this out. Tom Brady and Peyton Manning both left their original team. Peyton Manning took his offense to Denver. John Fox was the coach. Won a Super Bowl. Tom Brady went to Tampa Bay with Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians wanted to run that no biscuit offense. Yeah. Guess what? They was losing games until Tom Brady and Brian Leftwich sat down and put Tom Brady's system in. And guess what happened? They took off and won the Super Bowl. You can't sit here and tell me that Caitlin Clark can't. She has to fit into a system when she is the system. And it's been proven in 2024 that she's the system, and they can play with her. It's the coaching staff. The coaching staff has to. If you got a generation of talent player, you don't make a player like that confined to you. You have to try to adapt into that player and unlock every potential that player has. If you saw a player like that with Kelsey Mitchell and Leah Boston actually went off in 2024, and you just show the chart. Why would a coach not come in and say, well, let's go, let's build on what y'all had and let me implement what I have and build it together where we all could feed? You bending Caitlin Clark into something that she can't get into because everybody has their own identity on this team and doing different things. That's the number one problem. You got to get the players to buy in, and all the players on that team ain't bought in to what's going on.
Right. Man, I get you. What was Michael Jordan's system before Phil Jackson came? It
was Doug Collins.
What was it?
I don't know. But
I don't know.
The ball was in his hands, just scoring and all that. And then Phil Jackson came and he made him play into his system, the triangle.
Yeah,
I did a video on it. I did the interview.
But he also put some killer pieces around him too, man. He put Horace Grant, Scottie Pippen, BJ Armstrong. Now you name the people, since you talking about the system and Caitlin Clark. Man, okay, you want Caitlin Clark to speak out on Stephanie White. Dude, it ain't Caitlin Clark, it's the other players, fam. That's what you don't get. Why is it when Stephanie White puts those other players on the court, they act different when they play with Caitlin Clark? Because she got them scared for their careers. That's what you mean. What you mean? Okay, because they play a certain way. They play with a breath of fresh air when Caitlin Clark's not on the court. Because they don't have to worry about Stephanie White getting on their butts. But when she plays with Caitlin, when Caitlin Clark plays with them, it's always a difference. That's why you always say, hey, man, I don't understand what's going on. Why are they playing weird? Why they don't know what they're doing? Stephanie White and the other players.
All right, listen. This is what I'm trying to say. I don't want you guys to think I'm disagreeing with you, because I'm agreeing with you when it comes to the Stephanie White. I do not believe Stephanie White is the best coach for Caitlin Clark. I'm submitting to that. I submitted to that a couple of days ago. I don't believe it. What I'm saying is, bro, Caitlin Clark is allowing it, bro. She's not. This is not kiddie school. This is not.
It ain't nothing she can do, man. If she's on the court with four other players, fam. If she on the court with four other players, and
she can get her. She can get Stephanie White fired. Then tell go to
upper management. Get Stephanie White fired, man. With that organization, her friends.
Well, then she can ask for a trade. Then she can ask for a trade. Then and
fam, that's why we keep telling you.
She can ask for a trade. Then
you have to wait for that.
Nah,
you're not gonna get that this year, man.
Well, you're not gonna get it next year either, because she locked in for they signed her to next year.
No, they haven't.
They did pick up her next year.
Dude, that's a 4-year deal, man. She got all the cards in her deck, man.
That's what listen, bro. That's my point. Listen, if I'm CC, right, and I got all this leverage, I came in the league, I got the league popping, I got y'all paid, I got sold out arenas, I got all this stuff, bro. I am not allowing no coach, no organization to derail my career. I'm not allowing it, bro.
I'm not about every other league outside of the WNBA,
bro. She got leverage, man. So you guys, she don't got no leverage.
She don't have no leverage right now as far as getting Stephanie White fired. No,
she can get traded then
after in 28.
Why don't she come out and just say, I'll go to her agent and say I want out of here. That's what Angel Reese did.
She could be doing
Magic Johnson. We can go number of examples. LeBron James, bro. All these players that came in and said, I don't like this coach. Get them out of here, bro. So why don't she speak up, bro? Like that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not defending Stephanie White, but she has to say something.
Of course, and to your defense on her speaking up,
she got to say something, bro.
It's not in her personality to do that. Caitlin Clark is a little bit more calculated behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? To where she understands it, she sees it, she smiles.
I don't agree with that.
Huh?
I'm talking about
Rich Lotta says she can get anyone in the organization bounced if she talked to the right reporter. Bro,
this right girl reporter, got so man, they all work for the league, Rich.
This girl got so much leverage, ridiculous, man. This girl, go ahead, Livewire. My bad, Livewire.
But what I'm saying to, and I'm saying, and I let talk to Rich too. Why this is part for him too. Yeah, Caitlin Clark got power, but if you understand anything about Caitlin Clark, she ain't the type to ruffle feathers. She plays everything behind the scenes. So she knows next year she don't have to sign no deal. They could pick up her option.
Yes.
Play on that 1 year deal after next year. Once next year is over, the cards is in her hand. She don't have to say, well, I want to trade right now. She know, and Caitlin Clark mind, yeah, she's playing basketball, but she knows this team ain't in a position to win no title. Anybody that sit here, anybody in the chat or your chat or B Chef chat, my chat, or on X to sit here and say this team is a championship team or they gonna win the title, they fooling themselves. There's more damage on this team that has to need to be straightened out for this team to even get to talk about championship level. CC is going to be on a rookie deal for next year. Yes. They want her to sign the epic deal, and she ain't going to sign because you think about it. Her and Mitchell's is in a MVP race and an all WNBA race on the same team right now. They racing for the top. For Caitlin, they don't want Caitlin to hit that epic deal because they know how much they have to pay her, especially if they thinking about bringing Kelsey Mitchell back because Kelsey Mitchell's a free agent. And you see what kind of year she's having right now, and you think that they ain't gonna want to try to figure out a way to bring her back? And how would they figure out how to bring both back when both of them is MVP caliber and could get to the all WNBA? It can't happen. It never happened in any kind of sports. Wemby just signed a contract right now for the Spurs. He didn't even took the Supermax that was over $300-something million.
I know. That's what I was going to say right now. So how you know she's not going to do what Wemby did?
She ain't.
How you know that though?
It's just a feeling. It's a feeling I have.
She'll sacrifice big three, unrivaled, go behind the scenes, try to get these women paid the other way, but she won't take a little less money to keep all the team together. What if Taylor want to stay in Indiana? What if she want to stay there?
Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, if she wants to stay in Indiana, do you see Caitlin Clark winning a championship in Indiana with the same staff, her signing back that contract, and they not building around that team correctly and still give you bits and pieces? It's like you feeding a dog kibbles and bits, but he wants a steak.
I got a better question for you, Courtside. You got 2.3 million left next year, right? You got 2.3 million to spend. You got to sign 5 players. You got 7 players signed. Who do you sign? Do you sign Caitlin Clark to a $1.4 million deal, or do you sign Kelsey Mitchell?
Say it one more time.
You got 2.3. You can only sign 1. Do you sign Caitlin Clark to an extension, or do you sign Kelsey Mitchell?
If I had to make a choice between Kelsey and CC, I'm going CC. But I don't think it's going to come down to that.
So then, why would CC sign a deal and lose Kelsey Mitchell and only have her and Leah Boston and a bunch of scrubs.
I don't think that's what's going to happen, brother.
That's exactly why she's not going to.
They said they worked some. This is my opinion. I don't know this. I believe they worked out some stuff behind the scenes. I think Kelsey took the max this year because she's gonna take less next year because she took a 1-year deal. You know what I mean? But this is the part I don't understand, and you guys can help me understand because I'm not even going against what y'all saying. I want to understand. So you mean to tell me this is how I'm looking at it? I don't care about what Stephanie White got going on. I already said my opinion about her. I don't think she's the best coach for Caitlin. I already said that. That team, minus Howard, minus a few other pieces, went to the semifinals last year and barely lost to the Aces. So you bring back the same nucleus, Kelsey, Boston, Lexi, Sophie, you drop in Caitlin. And you telling me that team can't do what that team did with Caitlin with the same coach, bro? I just don't believe that. I just don't believe that, bro. So Caitlin, all you did is replace Caitlin for Sims, Ariel Powers, right? That her name, Ariel Powers. So you took Sims, replaced Caitlin for Sims, Ariel Powers, and you lost Howard. But you got Billings. That's what the fan base wanted, Billings. And you got Sophie and Lexi, and you got Hines Allen, which is, a Forster type player, right? You know what I'm saying? And you just dropped Caitlin in that team. You mean to tell me that team is not better than the last year's team?
No.
It's the same coach. It's the same coach.
Last year's team was better, man.
With Caitlin on it?
No, last year's team was better because they had better chemistry because they had some people on that team that was hungry, that wanted the job. Everybody got paid this year, fam. That's what you're missing. And you just said Mo Billings. Just because the fans wanted Mo Billings don't mean Mo Billings is better than Natasha Howard.
I don't think she is neither. But I'm just saying that
means you lost.
No. What I'm saying is
that means Misha Hines Allen and Monique Billings combined have to equal what Natasha Howard did. That means you got.
I get that.
That's 2 for 1. You're losing.
That means
you was winning last year that means the roster was better. But remember, the roster only got bigger because they had injuries.
I get that.
And they not had those injuries and got all those spare players and all them Aerial Powers and Shea Petties, Odyssey Sims. You might not have made it to the playoffs, man.
No, I get that. I get that. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you guys personally. You know what I mean? I'm saying in general, like the overall consensus of the fan base was they wanted Billings. So you can't ask for a person and then they go get them and then complain about them after that.
Can you do something for me? Highlight Jules' comment because she's saying that Clark is locked down to 2030, and that is completely wrong.
That's wrong, Jules.
That is wrong.
That's wrong.
This is the thing that I be having with y'all. Y'all saying stuff, and y'all have to understand the CBA and how it works. Clark is on a rookie deal. They have to pick up her rookie deal for her to even sign a deal beyond that. And she has to agree to it. So the information you saying that she's locked down until 2030, that's wrong. Boston is the only one that's locked down to 2028.
Yes. Caitlin Clark deal next year will be $600,000. It's already on the books.
Well, who?
With the Fever. When they pick up a 4th-year option, it'll be $600,000.
What I would hope for, bro, if it was up to me, I'd just get rid of Stephanie White and go from there. I don't want Caitlin Clark leaving, bro. I'd rather Stephanie White leave. Hey, salute to the super chat. Vonna Truth, how many games has Stephanie White coached CC? Are y'all giving this coach a fair chance?
She's coached quite a few.
She's coached her 13 last year, and how many have they played this year that she's been out? Like 15, about 30, give or take. Give or take 30 games.
But it's not about fair chance. It's about having the offensive system. Jules, I bet any money that I'm right and you're wrong. You can debate me on it all you want.
Hey, answer this real quick. We're going to Jules right now.
She got to accept the core. If she accepts the core, that means she accepts Stephanie White. Man, that's common sense. Y'all don't know the contracts.
That's
just
what I'm
talking.
saying. Y'all just talking
Y'all
and
just
just throwing
talking.
stuff out there. Study the CBA contracts and then come back to me.
That's what I was trying to tell Jeff earlier. That's one thing Caitlin Clark has in her possession. She holds all the cards. All they got to do is ride her rookie deal. Yes, they got a core. She got to accept the core, and they can't trade her. She has a no trade clause. They can't. She can veto anything. We talked about this earlier today. Me and Livewire was talking about the same stuff. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
I don't know nothing about the CBA, so I'll leave that to you guys.
Dude, Caitlin Clark controls her destiny. After that season, after 2020, after next season, when she's a free agent, they can core. They can core, and she can say, you know what? I want to go here. She could pick her spot. That's what when Jeff was talking about Angel Reese, that's when Caitlin Clark can play that Angel Reese card, is at that moment.
If they core, don't she stay? Don't she
no, she can designate where she want to go, man. She got to sign the core. You have to sign the core.
Okay.
It's the same way with Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall, 4th-year option, got picked up last year. She was a restricted free agent this year on her last deal, and they gave her a 2-year deal on top of that. So she was already on her last deal. If Lexi didn't take that deal, they would have to find a trade partner for her. If she didn't want to come back, she was already on. She was a restricted free agent. Caitlin Clark will be a restricted free agent after her rookie season. Then
after 2027,
after 2027. That's what I'm trying to get everybody in the chat to understand. They did it to Lexi last year. Lexi was a rookie on a rookie deal until this year.
See, Courtside, basically, man, when they signed that new deal, Caitlin Clark had already exceeded her contract in her rookie year. So she got the Epic. So anytime she could sign the Epic deal, she got that in her back pocket. The other criteria was if she gets MVP in the first 3 years of her rookie deal, she gets another bonus. She gets it's called a superior max. So her salary goes from the Epic 1.4 to 1.7. That's the reason why they don't want her to get MVP. That's the point.
All right, let's go there next. But I want you guys to address this super chat real quick before we move on. And he said, how many games as Stephen White coach are you guys giving her a fair chance?
Let's see. So they played 22 this year, and she played 13 last year. That's enough. That's enough of a sample size.
She ain't played 22 games.
She ain't played, you know what I mean? But together, yeah.
About 30, right?
About 30 games.
I mean, what they 13 and 9?
Yeah, 13 and 9.
They're 13
well,
and 9.
She missed the Portland game. She missed
the Sparks game. She missed the
Vegas game.
The Aces game.
So she missed like four games this year?
Yes.
Okay.
3 out of 22.
Okay. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Would you, if it was up to you, if you was Caitlin,
well, you blew them.
Would you rather stay in Indy and get everybody going, or just go somewhere and start fresh?
Let me answer that real quick, because I had Alex Golden on my show the other night, and he said what he says he covers the Pacers, also the Fever, but he covers the Pacers mostly. And like me and him had, I was throwing some questions at him, and we had a very good conversation. He said most likely what will happen, they'll get rid of White before they get rid of Caitlin Clark. And that's his belief, because of the fact of the matter, he also said that when I interviewed, he said that this team identity is not right. It's not right. It's not fixed the right way, because it's two different offensive systems that they play. They play one way with Caitlin Clark and play another way with Stephanie White. If they figure out how to mesh the two, then it could work. But at the same time, it doesn't work, because you have seen it's like you trying to mesh oil and water together, and the shit just don't work. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, the leading factor is going to play out how this season plays, how they present themselves, how they get into the playoff, how they perform in the playoffs. He said it, and I said he said it, and I said it, and I've been on record from the beginning of the season. I said this was a pivotal year for Stephanie White. She had to win it all. She doesn't win it all, there will be change, because the organization is not going to allow Caitlin Clark to walk out that door without some sort of change. The two can't coexist together. We've seen it all season long. The two can't coexist.
Let
And
me add. Go ahead. My bad.
so if we talk about championships for this team, we never gonna get there.
See, that's where we disagree. See, we disagree on that because I'm just of the belief when you got an all-time, you got the big three had 80 points in a game this year. You got 3 all-stars currently on your team. You got 3 future Hall of Famers on your team. I don't got no excuses, bro. If you got this on your team, you should be able to get it done. And I'm not saying go win a championship, but you should be up there. You should be in the semifinals, and you get beat by another team. But if you have elite talent on your team, because people told me, this is what people told me. One dude even told me, Courtside, just listen to me. Just listen to me, Courtside. You can take all the players on the Indiana Fever and just get rid of them. Just keep Cece and then just include her Iowa team and it'll be okay. All you need is some role players for Cece. That's what I've been told. And if that's the case, you got 2-3 all-stars on your team, Hall of Famers. You mean to tell me you gonna get beat by some of these other teams? No, bro. I ain't no excuses. I don't give excuses when you got this on your squad. You got to get it done, man. You got to get it done. And if you're not healthy, sit out.
Well, then
you got to get it done.
Then that leads on to the organization, the front office, and the coaching staff to get it done. And they ain't getting it done.
How many teams, and I'm not asking you guys, I'm really asking, I'm not being disingenuous. How many teams around the world has had like just stacked 4 or 5 superstars? Even the Jordan era, even the Kobe era, the LeBron James era, the Boston era, the Detroit era, all these teams won championship, the San Antonio era. Bro, they didn't whole team. You had one great, another maybe superstar or star, and then you filled it out with pieces. You had LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh in pieces. You had Kobe Bryant, Shaq in pieces. You had Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, in pieces. Bro, you got all these.
Them teams
Golden State started out
pieces,
like that.
Bro.
You could just look at Robert Ory, dude, and just go and just plug.
Yeah, I know that he's
so who's the Robert Ory for the Fever?
Big Shot Rob.
I give her Sophie, but she ain't there no more.
Sophie. Even this year, I've seen a lot of people complaining about Boston not being down low in the paint, and she's leading the whole WNBA in field goal percentage.
But okay,
that's nice. And they
what I'm saying?
But look how many threes she takes a game, bro. Look how many threes she takes a game.
They 13-9. And
this is the thing. They played against the Aces. She was down low and playing up high. But I guarantee you, she ain't gonna have no choice but to play down low tomorrow against Asia Wilson. She ain't gonna have time to sit up at the damn 3-point line and just shoot like 4 or 5 damn threes a game.
Of course, right. What's been the best Fever game you've seen this season?
This season? The best Fever game or Caitlin game?
No, the best Fever game.
The Fever game.
She done had a lot of good games. She was having a monster game against the Mercury. I like the first Valkyrie game. When we beat the Valkyrie, I like that. That was a pretty good game for me. I enjoyed that game. I like the game we lost. We lost the game, so I'm not going off wins and losses. I'm going off the game. I like the game against Dallas. I think it was our first game against Dallas. Was it Dallas? I think it was Dallas. Game against Dallas.
Was it Dallas? I think we barely lost, right?
Yeah, we only played Dallas the first game of the season.
Yeah, we barely lost. Yeah. But if I had to pick one, I say the Valkyrie win. The Valkyrie win.
So
what the Mystics lost when she hit the jumper.
Oh yeah.
We lost the game, but the best game. I would say those, or the game when she hit the buzzer or whatever, the 3. I'll say those 3 games.
So what did you like about the Valkyrie win?
I just think it was a complete team win. Okay. No, and you know what? Matter of fact, I add one in there too. The win against was it Atlanta? When they went small ball, was it Atlanta when they went small? when they
the first
win,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was small. I think I like that game too. You know what I'm saying? So I say those games right there, man.
What about you, Live?
The first one I think is the Valkyries game. The first one when Caitlin Clark and Tiffany Hayes went back and forth. I think that was more exciting. And they get out in here. I think when they beat the Dream the first time around, and then I'll say that game winner. To me, I think the game winner is just an anomaly. But I think the game they lost against the Valkyries when Caitlin put them in overtime. To me, I think that one is up there to my number 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the one she won, hit the buzzer beater to win the game, is probably number 4. But I think that Valkyries game, because that was against a top team, you know what I'm saying? And they was going blow for blow with each other. And they got kind of chippy a little bit, but they ain't got overly physical.
Right.
It was a lot of smack talk, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Let me get let me get the super chats real quick. I think did I get this one already? Fever is number 1, Liberty and Dream lost. Did I get that one already? I think I did.
Yeah.
Hey, salute to you, Sir K. American Girls. So Reeve plus Hammond are the coaches for the All-Star. You guys aware of that? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
So they're coaches for All-Star. All right, cool. Salute to American Girl. How many? I think I must have skipped some. CC needs LeBron agent and a legit NBA All-Star NBA superstar who knows ownership to get in owners' ears. What you guys think about that? I said the same thing. She should go to her agent and tell them, this is what I want, man. This is what I need. And I know B Chef and Livewire says she can't. I don't know. I disagree with that though. I believe she got a lot of leverage, man. I believe Kaylee can get some things done if she wants to. She just, her personality won't allow it. I think she want to be so humble and so, you know what I mean? Her personality won't allow it. But if she just start telling, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think she can get some shit. Imagine if Angel Reese had Caitlin Clark's leverage. I'm not talking bad about Angel Reese. I'm talking about the attitude that she, you know. Yeah. Bro, imagine that. Man, please. I agree with you.
That's bad for brand, though.
I know. That's what I'm saying. The
that's
brand,
bad
all
for
that.
Brand.
You know what I mean? But LeBron James didn't mess up his brand when he went and got the coaches fired.
But look who LeBron James, look what league he in. And look how his league embraces him. I mean, you comparing the wrong, man. You can't compare no league to the W, man. This like this like in the pen, man. It's it's a pen basketball. Bro.
Hey, Courtside put his head down on that one. He said, "Yeah, that's true."
Man.
And that's bad.
Courtside, imagine your agent is the your coach's agent.
Yeah,
I mean, dude.
That's what?
Your
hey, let me ask you guys. Hey, I want you guys. Oh yeah, I heard that the other day. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? Hey, let me ask you guys this, and I'm being serious here. So you guys are telling me they went in a little room, kind of like this, went in a little room, press conference. They sat down at the table, and they said, you know what? We can't allow Caitlin Clark to score that much today. So Stephanie White, what we need you to do is sabotage her. I need you to stop her from getting points. I need you to stop this because we can't. That's what you're saying they did. That's what it sounds like you guys are saying. Now, I believe everything else about the coach. I don't think she's the best coach. I think she should. Everything else I submit to. But I don't agree with that part right there. I don't believe they went in a room and just sat down and said, we're going to intentionally sabotage her. I mean, that I don't believe that part. So that's what you guys are saying though, right?
So if she get the MVP,
right,
they got to pay her 1.7.
Okay.
If she accepted a deal from them, we'll just say that. You got 2.3 to spend, and you got to sign 5 players. Okay. How do you sign 5 players for 2.3 million and she's taking 1.7 of it? They don't have enough money to pay her, dude.
Yeah, that's what the Cowboys.
That's the part you missing.
No. I ain't missing that part.
To pay her.
I ain't missing that part. I hear that every year with the Cowboys. We ain't got enough money, and then somehow they get it done. Howie Roseman, I said this last on our live.
We did
they get it done.
And showed the salary cap, man.
They get it done.
That's the difference between other sports leagues and the W, because They can go over the salary cap,
and they can kick money down the road in the NFL, dude. Jerry Jones been doing it for decades.
Even the Golden State Warriors been doing it
NFL.
for years. Was paying that luxury tax to go over the salary cap to pay players and bringing KD in and all of that stuff. The W can't do. They can't do that. They can't afford to do that. They're only 30 years into existence, and they just start making money.
Hey, Top Gun says, Courtside, there are so many stories of coaches putting players to keep them from getting their bonuses. Now, I know that part is true in football, especially in football. Happens all the time. Now, I agree with you on that. Top Gun. I agree with you on that.
Isn't Caitlin Clark on a minutes restriction tomorrow?
Yeah, I heard 20 to 25 minutes.
Leah Boston had her leg was supposed to be messed up. She played 38 minutes, but Caitlin Clark comes back after playing 16 minutes and still on restriction. Come on, man. Let that girl play.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got to think about it. This is a big time matchup. 2 MVP top front runners, Asia, Caitlin. You got that's the matchup. You can't put Caitlin on a damn minutes restriction, and you know Asia. Asia's trying to win another MVP, and she's trying to win another ring. This is what primetime basketball is supposed to be like going into tomorrow night on NBC. Caitlin versus Asia. But here he is talking about some damn minutes restriction.
But what if she hurt, though? What if she's really hurt?
I mean,
they shouldn't play.
I get it.
I agree with that. That's what I agree with.
If she's hurt, sit her.
That's what I think. You should sit her.
But Courtside, remember, rinse and repeat. They did the same thing this same time last year. Remember, she was hurt before the All-Star game? Kelsey Mitchell, the first week in July, Kelsey Mitchell was averaging like 25 and 6 assists. Got player of the week for about 1 week, was balling out of control, and they drug it out. And then in August, they finally told people she was hurt.
And they started.
He says, Courtside, you say you're a CC fan. Lately doesn't feel like it. Why? Because I'm a CC fan. I'm not a Glazer. I criticize her. I criticize her like everybody else on the team. She's not beyond criticism to me. Maybe to y'all, but to me, she not. I criticize her just like I criticize Dak, CeeDee Lamb, and anybody else. Livewire, they said, I forgot they had a comment for you. Livewire, AB got the magic leg.
Oh, Lord.
Frosted.
They said it's because you're not licking ass, course. Which lot of, hey, listen, man, you can't say nothing. I can get on this internet and I can kill Kelsey Mitchell, Sophie, Lexi. I can say whatever I want to say about them. But if you say one thing about CC, you ain't a fan. You're a hater. That's just how I go. Hey, man, I want to show you guys something. Before we get out of here, I know we've been on here a while. I want to ask you guys about the upcoming games. The next 5 games. What do you think? I think I got a graph right here. Let me pull it up. Here it is right here. Which one is it? Is this one? Yeah, right here. I think this is it.
Okay, because they play 4 games next week, right? They play the Aces, they play the Liberty next week.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is the next 5 games right here.
Liberty looking bad. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Hey, Sean, listen, bro. Sean, listen, bro. You tripping. He said they're going 2 and 3. I already told y'all that ain't true. I'm gonna get Livewire and B Chefs, see if they agree with you. B Chef, Livewire, what you got, man? We got the Aces, then the Valkyrie. You got the Aces, the Valkyrie, the Storm, the Liberty, Connecticut. I said 4-1 already, so
that ain't about to happen.
Well, hold on.
Is Asia playing tomorrow?
Yeah.
But I said they'll tell you. I did this last night. I said the same thing last night. I said it's kind of based on CC at least playing like what did I say, chat? I said 25 minutes.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying
honestly,
tell me your record, B Chef Livewire, and tell me who you got us winning or losing against.
You could go first. You go first because you.
Let's see. So they play the Aces. That's a loss tomorrow. They lose. They lose to the Aces and they win their home games. They beat. Who's that? The New York Liberty. They beat the Liberty.
They got the Valkyries before,
and they beat the Valkyries. They beat the Valkyries. Yeah, I can see them going 3-2. They beat Connecticut. Lose to Seattle. That's a lot of games, man. That's a lot of games in a week, man. You're not gonna be up for every game, and your best player on minutes restriction already, and playing 4 games in 1 week.
I think CC sits out that Seattle game.
So you think she play aces, the Golden State?
I think she play aces and Golden State. She sits out. She sits out against the Seattle Storm, and then she plays against the New York in the last two. I think she's gonna sit out one of these games.
I got a question, man. While we on here, I'm gonna stay on this right here. But what happened this year? Because I thought CC was injured all last year. Then before the season started, she said she was okay. She went to play in the World game or whatever it's called. She came back. She said she was okay. She feel good. She just had to get mentally trust her body. Now all of a sudden she's sitting out games in the back and all the what happened, bro?
The Alex Golden guy he talked about that. He glazed over that with Live the other day.
What he say?
Something he wouldn't talk about it.
He won't talk about it. He won't get into it. And it's
so was she not healthy coming into the season?
Something happened, man.
Yeah.
Something happened between FIFA or FIBA and the preseason.
Yeah.
He would not talk about that.
Let me touch on it real quick. So I posed a question to him. I said, "Hey, Cece's hurt. She's been having these back issues, these back problems all season." I said, "But why it never came up in FIBA exhibition? And then when we got to preseason, they had some time off before preseason came in and training camp. So all of a sudden she started having these back issues." And he never touched on it. He kind of bypassed it, the answer, in a little bit. And I was like, because it doesn't make sense. She was fine, and she was coming off the bench in FIBA. So what part from FIBA to preseason did her back start messing up? She started having to get these adjustments. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't add up. At no point in time, it doesn't add up. It don't even. To me, it's like something had to happen in that time. Is something happened in practice that nobody knows about? You know what I'm saying? And it led into, because remember last year, going into preseason, she had a growing injury, and they kept playing with it.
Mm-hmm.
So now we come back again, going into the season, her back. She's she's riding the bike now with a heating pad, the back brace heating pad on. She's riding the bike. So we might as well get used to seeing her in and out games.
Hold on. Stop right there. When you say get used to, are you referring to this season or her career?
No, this season.
Okay, because this is starting to become okay. We got her all her rookie year, damn near 25% of her sophomore year. Now on the pace for missing games, minute restrictions, all this stuff, bro. Is this bro? She's too early in her career to be going through this type of shit.
So what changed? What changed from her rookie year to her second year?
Coach, it's the only thing that changed, really.
Didn't they get a new trainer and a new coach?
Courtside Livewire B-Chef, do y'all believe her playing golf has played a role in her back?
Yes.
Could be. Yeah.
Yes. I heard Odin Pollini's talking about that the other day. He was talking about swinging and whoop, and somebody got cut because they was golfing and they had hurt their back golfing. Yep.
Yeah.
Anything possible, Sean.
Yeah, he said, Baltimore Raven, he said, next time, please only do a live with Livewire.
Hold on, Baltimore, come on, man. Baltimore, man, leave that man alone, man. You know he a Cowboy fan, man.
Yeah.
But Baltimore, to be honest, what Courtside failing to realize, man, the answer to all his questions really lie with the Cowboys from the 90s. And if he was really truthful, he'd go back and say, what play did the Cowboys always run with Emmitt Smith? They ran that lead draw, man, every time, and they executed. So,
Courtside, can you pull
like I asked you
Jules'
earlier,
comment
I
up
asked you
real
about
quick?
the best game you seen.
Mhm.
So that best game you saw them execute. Have you seen them execute that same way repeatedly and make a team stop them from what they do best? Have you seen that consistently?
No, but I've seen them get better. They was
Okay, so no,
isolating
no, 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 no,
Tatum.
no, 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 stop. So the Cowboys ran them same ass plays every year, and I used to see my old man screaming because they could never stop the Cowboys.
We
So
had an
why
offensive
is it?
line.
Why is it? No, but you
Offensive
just
line was
said, but
crazy.
no, just hold up. But you just said earlier we got 3 future Hall of Famers, right?
Yeah.
So if you got 3 future Hall of Famers and you do everything consistently the same way, like the Cowboys did, you should be unstoppable, like you said.
Right,
So
right, right,
clearly, they don't execute to that level,
right,
and it's because of your coach.
right. I
All you
got
gotta do
you.
is just go back to the Cowboys.
I got
Cowboys ran
you.
them same plays, couldn't stop it. Like
Hey,
y'all showed the graphic earlier.
Livewire, you said you want me to pull up a comment.
Yeah, Jules had a comment. She kind of like Tammy. She was talking about
She was
coming
talking about
from an
you.
author. Yeah, coming from ortho and radiology degrees. The growing is like the game of operation, and everything is connected. Her back is from her groin and her pelvis to her hip and her lower leg. Hopefully, no epidurals.
Hmm.
That is that's
That's what
strong
that
right
doctor
there.
told. That's what the
But
doctor said in
but
your video.
Yeah, but hold that comment because if y'all haven't watched it, I advise y'all go back because I did a Jackie Styles video comparison and talking about how Jackie Styles, through her injuries and stuff, and it's kind of mirroring almost what Cece's going through. She's been injured for 2 years straight now.
Mhm.
Never been injured in 2024, and she's been injured 2 years straight. And you could look at somebody like Elena Donadon, who a little bit taller, but started having issues with her back and stuff like that. So to your point, Kosai, hopefully this is not a career thing, but I mean, you can't you never know.
I just hope it ain't no career thing. Let me get these super chats real quick. I don't believe it's her back injury. I believe it's a scam that they are using to slow down CC among other political issues. Private Nobody, salute to the super chat. I think B Chef them touched on that earlier. I agree with
I can
everything
see
they
that
say. I
too.
just don't think it's intentional sabotage. It might be sabotage. I don't think it's intentional, like they sat down and did it. You know what I mean? As far as the political stuff, I don't get into all the political stuff. You know that, Private. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the super chat. Monica with the $100 super chat. She says,
Monica.
it's my birthday,
Damn.
so I'm just giving you my dollars. You refuse to see what White is doing to Clark. I'm starting to think you're a Kelsey fan instead of a CC fan. It doesn't add up because it's sabotage. She just won MVP over every best player of the W. Come on. Let me address that real quick. Salute to Monica. She always pulling up, showing love. Hey, happy birthday to you. You know what I'm saying? Let me give you like a round of applause or something. You know what I'm saying? All the time. But let me
Happy birthday to you,
yeah,
Monica.
happy birthday to you. But let me address it though, right? But Monica, she knows this already. I came over to the W because of CC. I am a CC fan. If CC leave and go to whatever team overseas, whatever, I'm gonna go with CC. But I'm a fan of. I want her teammates to do good too. I don't root against them. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like I can criticize CC just like I do anybody else. I don't wish nothing bad on CC. I think she's generational. That's why it irritates me when she allowed this type of stuff to happen because it is messing up her career. Because let me ask you guys this. Let's just say this goes on and CC signs with the Fever and Stephanie White stays with the Fever, right? Let's say she go on and play another 10 years, her career ends. They're not going to say she had a bad coach. They're going to blame her. You know what I mean? It's going to go off stats and chips, right? They're not going to say, well, she could have been great, but, she didn't have a bad coach. That's why I'm saying she need to do something. If everything is people saying is true, she can't allow it to happen, man, because this is her career. You know what I'm saying? And that just how I see it. Hey, but salute to the super chat. You always pulled up showing up. Don't get too drunk on your birthday. You know what I'm saying? Be safe out there. You know what I mean? It's a blessing to see another year. You know what I'm talking about? Salute to Monica.
What did you have your record being for the next 5 games? What was the record?
4-1.
4-1. Wow, boy, you.
That's if CC play though.
So don't put no. It's got to be the team, man.
No, but it's not the same team. Well, they are 4-0. See, you're starting to start something. But let's check this out though, right? Let's go. Let's break it down, right? Why I feel that way, right? I'm gonna leave the Aces alone for right now, because you know that's the Aces, right? Plus, they just got beside everybody drooling and all that. Golden State, I think we played Golden State pretty well. I think we 1-1 with Golden State. I believe we can beat them, and that's in Indiana. That's in Cambridge. You know what I'm saying?
3 games at home.
Then we got Seattle. Like, am I really scared of Seattle? No, I'm not. So I think we beat Seattle. So that's 2-0 already. The Liberty, we had the Liberty beat until they put Stewie on the free throw line 30 times in that game. You guys remember that game, right?
Oh, that's the one where she took over and started going to the hole. But man,
she was going to the free throw line. She was going to the free throw line. You know what I'm saying?
But that's our weakness, going to that hole, that middle.
That's at Cambridge too. So I believe we win that game. And then Connecticut. Come on. So if I had to pick a loss, I would just give us a loss with the Aces. That's 4-1.
So that means that 4-1. you are the belief that they're going to look like they did in the Valkyries' first game, and they're going to play consistent offense and defense like the Cowboys, and they're gonna run. They're gonna lose. They might win or lose against the Aces, but they're gonna dominate 4 games in a row.
I ain't gonna say dominate. I said win. I believe we beat the Valkyries. That's at home. Okay. And I think that's another. That's
what y'all done. Y'all beat the Valkyries for sure.
Yeah. So then that's it. That's July 15th. So that's 3-4. That's days from now. So CC got time enough to, some little more rest. You know what I'm saying?
And then you got one day.
Seattle. We got Seattle.
And then back to back.
Yeah, Seattle.
Man.
Then we play New York, which I said, and that's at Cambridge too.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro. I know she might not even play one of them games. She might not even play
6:30 game, and then you coming back and playing at 7 o'clock the next day, man.
She might not even play one of them games.
That's a tough week, man.
So this is the thing. I'm giving.
What's worst case scenario? B-Chef, what's your worst case scenario? Or Livewire, what's your worst case scenario?
They're going 2-2.
That's the worst case scenario.
They're going to.
It's 5 games. Like he counted the Connecticut game the next week too.
No, I got 5 games up here.
So this is the thing. I got them going 2-2. I think, like I said, I think CC is going to miss one. She's going to miss one of these games.
He counted the next week also.
I got 5 games on the screen.
He got 5 games on there live. You talking about the Connecticut game as well?
Hey, let me move the comments out the way.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
He doing this week and that last game before the All-Star game.
Let me start with the Aces game, because I said it before. It's a matchup. It's a game that Caitlin needs to win against the Aces because she never beat them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Fever beat the Aces last year. You know what I'm saying? But Caitlin never beat the Aces. They have to beat the Aces. She needs to beat the Aces. So I'm going on a limb. Lord Jesus, help me. I'm giving them that game tomorrow. I think they win that game. I'm giving that game because I feel. Hold on, brother. I'm feeling good right now. Let me get.
Okay.
Let me get
I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop.
Don't let me stop.
All right.
I think they come back. They handle business at home against the Valkyries. I think CC sits. I think CC doesn't play in that Seattle game. She shows up for New York, and I think they get it done against New York. I think they know that they had it against them. So yeah, and I think
I had them 3-2.
I think they beat Connecticut. Connecticut can't beat them. I think she sits out. So for the Fever, that Seattle game is not an easy game. They playing really good, even though their record don't show, but they playing really good. So I get on 3-2. I get on 3-2.
Hey, Livewire, before you go to B-Chef, it's more on the line other than just a win or a loss with this Fever game. You guys know that, right? Because you got to understand, the Fever has just went like 4-0 without Caitlin, right?
But so you got to look at the dynamics from it too.
I know. I'm not blaming her, bro. I'm talking about the narrative, what's going to be written about, what's going to be in the media. You know what I'm saying? So they're going 4-0 without Caitlin this year, I think, right? And they've never beat the Aces with Caitlin, I don't believe. And if Caitlin come back this game and they lose to the Aces, you know what the media is going to be saying. So it's more on the line.
Yeah,
I wouldn't blame. If you think
about it, every game they play is more on the line. Honestly, they can't afford to lose none of these games, but they are going to lose some of these games.
And man, the way this league is, them
only reason why I'm saying tomorrow, only reason why I say tomorrow they win because I want CC to beat Asia Wilson, something she has never done.
Right.
That's my personal feeling from it. I don't care what nobody else thinking. I know they get up for the Valkyries. They don't play the Valkyries, you know what I'm saying? So that's a game that they could win or lose. Right. Seattle is not an easy game either. Damn sure New York is gonna be tough. New York just lost today against Minnesota.
They're the 5th seed right now. Just take a snapshot and we'll see what they are at the end of the week.
So you think about this. By the time Saturday get here and they at Gamebridge, the Fever has to win it. Jules, I know she's on 20-25 minutes tomorrow, but at the same time,
I like what Baltimore said.
What do you say? Her teammates will now fight for her because they and the coaches and front office want to stay unmessaged with the league. She has to protect herself and not set herself up to be hurt. Mm-hmm. And that, Baltimore Raven, that's what I'm saying, bro. Why do people get mad at me when all I'm saying is she needs to stand up for herself? You know what I'm saying?
But you a brother. You a brother. You want Caitlin Clark to act like one of us.
Nah, bro. I want her to stand up for herself, bro.
She got way more. She got way more off the court to jeopardize.
Bro, you don't have to be ghetto. You don't gotta be ghetto. You don't gotta be.
So then, give her the benefit of the doubt, then, bro, and just say she handling her business off the court with her agent.
I can't tell. I can't tell. Can you tell? I can't tell. Because listen.
I mean, Courtside, think about it. What is she gonna do to? What is she gonna tell her agent? She gonna tell her agent, I want her to call these different plays?
No. What I will do is stop going in the media. You don't have to say certain things.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, no, you don't.
Yes, you do. No, Caitlin Clark have to. Michael Jordan had to talk. Troy Aikman had to talk. You know, every star player on every team gonna have to talk to the media.
Nah.
The only people that don't have to talk to the media is Michaela Timpson. Michaela Timpson got her first interview just because.
Right, I agree. You got to talk to the media, but you don't got one block. You don't got to keep going up there talking about I love my coach, I love Kelsey, you don't got to say that stuff.
Yes, you do. Because the minute Caitlin Clark says something wrong,
she don't have to say nothing,
dude. It don't matter about that. If she says the wrong 2 words, they gonna take that out of context and they gonna blow it up and make it bigger than what it is.
They blow up everything anyway.
No, not like that. I mean, that would be must-see TV if Caitlin Clark said what you want to say and said it in a press conference about Stephanie White. Man, she'd have more heat on her backside than a little bit.
All right, I feel you, man. I apologize. I don't know. I apologize. I apologize. I just know this. I know this. This is what I know. I ain't no millionaire. I ain't no billionaire. I've never been in no situation like Caitlin Clark or nothing. I don't know no brother, none, not one, whether they in a suit and tie, gonna let you mess up his career. I just don't know none, bro. And I'm not gonna I'm gonna use the example that fit me. I know I'm not no millionaire, nothing like that. That's like me taking up for my son. I'm gonna take up for my son. If my son go to school and some kid keeps slapping him upside the head, taking his backpack, I'm gonna go to the school and address it. But my son better not allow it, bro, without defending himself. You see what I'm saying? She just don't say nothing, bro.
That's a boy in the school, man. You can't get them 2 things messed up, man. Come on, Courtside. Let's be real, man. Come on, man. You're not finna go up to the CEO of your company and talk shit.
Bro, I'm not gonna let somebody just misuse me though, bro.
Courtside. People misuse at their jobs all the time, bro.
I'm not gonna let nobody. Hey, listen. You know the crazy part about this is
Have you seen the number of? Have you heard the number of former NFL and NBA people that are doing podcasts talking about the mistreatment that was going on with their teams while they was playing and how people was getting screwed out of money? Dude, it happens in every sport, on every job. Caitlin Clark is no different than any other employee at any other job. And she's a high-ranking employee at the Fever. Remember, this is a company. It's a business, dude. It's entertainment for us. It's a business. She's not finna go up there and act no fool. Why would I screw off a little piss-ass $300,000 job and I'm making millions over here? Man, she's not finna do that, man. Come on, bro. She's not finna do that.
All right. So check this out then, right? I agree with you, right?
This girl is on damn books, dude. I mean, on children's books. You think she finna screw up all this? I mean, all this stuff she got going
then, bro, if you gonna allow it, bro, you can't complain, then, bro. You can't complain, then, bro. What they say?
I don't, because I get the game. You the one that's complaining because you want her to go hell and brimstone like Angel.
I don't want her to go hell and brimstone. I just don't want her to let nobody just misuse her,
Angel
bro.
Reese and Caitlin Clark ain't even the same zip code when it comes to integrity, fam.
No, I just don't want her to get
difference.
Hold on.
That's the reason why people hate Caitlin Clark, because she don't lash out, man.
Bro, I'm not saying lash out. I'm just all I'm saying, Chef, this is all I'm saying, brother. Because I'm agreeing with a lot of what you're saying.
I'm just saying 2028, she run that.
I'm just saying, don't let somebody misuse your career when this is,
because all she got to do is go out there and play basketball. And when she want to do her thing, she gonna do her thing. And when her coach get tired, she gonna yank her ass. I told you that in May, and it's been happening ever since. But you ain't said nothing about that. I told you in May. I said, dude, when she get the cooking, her coach gonna cool her ass off and put on that bench. When she played against the Mercury, when she got kneed, what was she doing? Me and Live and Nicole was sitting there like, man, she gonna have a triple double.
Yeah.
Man, as soon as we said that, doop, ass to the bench, hit squad came out, knee to the neck. That's her coach did that shit, man. Yeah. But you don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. You love the coach. You think
I don't love no coach. No. We're not going.
You think the players above the system?
No, I just think, bro.
That was so deep over there, man.
I don't think that, bro. I just think that if I came into the league, bro, I done all this for the league, bro. I'm not gonna allow somebody to mess my career up, bro. I'm not gonna allow it, bro.
She got too much class, man. You could take a note.
Bro, is LeBron James not classy?
Caitlin Clark is more classy than LeBron James, man. They ain't even the same zip code.
I know, but he didn't allow somebody.
They're not even the same zip code, man. You can't compare Caitlin Clark to LeBron James. She's bigger than LeBron James right now.
Bro,
she is the biggest person.
Hold on, B-Chef. Hold on.
She's the most hated person in sports.
I got you. I'm saying, but he can relate to what she's going through. But when he came in with the chosen one on my back and all that, he was not going to allow somebody. He made it cool to just jump and all that. He's not going to allow somebody to dictate what he do, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But
look how much.
Why y'all jumping on? That's all I'm saying, bro.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
On you. You're a Cowboy fan. We can't never.
That's all I'm saying. Don't let somebody derail your career. That's all I'm saying.
You know the difference between. You know the difference with the two.
What?
The agent.
Who?
The agent. Look who LeBron agent is, and look who Caitlin Clark's agent is.
Yeah,
she represent Nafisha Collier, Arike Umawale, Dejanay Carrington,
half the damn league,
Stephanie White. That's a big problem right there.
You gonna confess?
Rich Paul makes sure. LeBron, when LeBron had him as his agent, Rich Paul made sure LeBron was satisfied in every spot that he went to or where he wanted to go to. That's why LeBron knew he could have just speak up, because he didn't have to worry about it, because he had an agent that would have his back. Caitlin Clark's agent don't have her back. If she had an agent that was ride or die for her or had her back, she probably would have been saying some shit.
All right, and again, see, I don't like. It's crazy, bro, because I feel like I'm censored. You know what I mean? Because I can't really say what's real, because anything you say about Caitlin Clark is taken so negative, like you're just a hater. I'm like, you a hater, bro. But what you're talking about right now, again, goes to Caitlin Clark. Who hired her agent?
She did, but it's only a select amount of. It's only a bruh, but you got to understand, man. You see, you look.
I'm not gonna say nothing else bad about her, bro. I'm not saying nothing else bad about her.
Zoomed in, and we look at stuff zoomed out. There's only a certain amount of agents that can even have players in this league, because the Players Association controls who could be an agent.
Hey, check this out. Right?
Imagine Caitlin Clark go to confessional. Her agent's in the confessional. Stephanie White in the booth with her. Right. So everything she tell her agent, she telling Stephanie White.
Hey, Caitlin Clark, remember how the 30-year anniversary and all that came out?
Right.
And they was all tripping because they said she wasn't on there. And then it came out that she was like, they don't even have the rights to put her picture on there.
Her name, image, and likeness.
Right, bro. This girl is big, bro. Big, bro. This girl has so much leverage, man. Caitlin Clark don't have to. Caitlin Clark gonna have to come out and say nothing.
You just acknowledge.
She's gonna let the people behind the scenes handle it.
You just acknowledge her leverage because they can't use her likeness.
Right.
She did that to protect herself. That's from the
right. That's my point.
Who do you think owns the rights to all the players' name, image, and likeness? The union.
Let me get the super chat. All right, my bad. I apologize. Hey, everybody, I apologize. I'm not gonna say nothing else bad about Caitlin. I promise. You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing bad about her.
I mean, you
can't criticize her.
She even said, "Y'all can criticize my game, fam." She said that out of her own mouth.
Nah, you can't criticize her. I can talk about.
You have to be able to deal with the criticism that comes back.
Nah, they killed me. I'm used to it.
Hey man, just keep getting killed then.
They get killed. They kill me. Hey,
it's like Super Mario Brothers. Just jump on the turtle, get you 100 lives, and keep it pushing. Man, you'll be back, fam.
Hey, playbook. He said Cece has no street smarts, dumbest superstar ever. I wouldn't say that, brother. I wouldn't call her a dumb superstar, but I don't like the way she's gonna. Okay, according to what they saying, Caitlin, this is what y'all saying in so many words. Shut up and take what's happening to you this year and let your career just pass another year wasted because you don't want to say shit. Basically,
can you do me a favor, Courtside?
Can I run through the super chats real quick?
Yeah, do that. And Jules posted a chat up there saying I was wrong about something, so I want.
Let me run through them real quick. Hey, salute to you, Caitlin Playbook. I don't think she's dumb though. I don't think that. Private Nobody. CC is a real catch-22 situation for real. Yes, bro. I think has the most leverage in the history of the WNBA, maybe even the NBA.
Private Nobody, me, you, Sean, and Live. We're gonna do a show this week.
You know what I'm saying?
Live, we need to bring him over to our church.
You know what I mean? For real though.
Understand the bigger picture church.
I think she got so much leverage, bro. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna let them play with my career. That's just me.
No, ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna let them play with my money.
That too.
You got it messed up.
That too.
This little check. This is a temp service. The WNBA is a temp service. You sitting there 100 per hour over a temp service job. Man, this girl is a multi-millionaire. I ain't letting them play. We're talking about the temp service job.
Hey, I ain't letting them play with my career. Hey, CC, I salute to private to the super chat. Monica, she said another $100. Happy birthday to you again. She said, I'm mad at you, Courtside. Why you mad at me, Monica? You be over here always in my chat, man. You hurt my feelings now. She said, I'm mad at you, Courtside. I love you too, but you are not this naive. Open your eyes, please, for the love of a God. I read that. That's how I read it. Open your eyes, please, for the love of God. You know how I be.
Put your deacon suit on.
Yeah. She said, Cece is not confrontational. She fights back with her game, not fist. No, see, this is what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not explaining it correctly. I don't want Cece to go out there and punch nobody. That's not her personality. None of that. What I'm saying is, if everything that people telling me is true, and I'm starting to believe it, the Stephanie White angle, the front office angle, all that, why do she sit back and allow it? That's all I be saying. Okay. They answered it already, but that's all I be. I'm not asking her to fight nobody. I'm not asking that. I'm asking her behind the scenes.
You remember in the movie
300? That's it.
You remember in the movie 300? Remember it was 300 guys, right?
It's been a while, but yeah.
Okay. Imagine Caitlin Clark going up against a whole army. So when she go challenge the coach like you want, and she look behind her, Lexi Hull gone. Kelsey Mitchell gone. Aliyah Boston gone. Mo Billings gone. Misha Hines Allen. Watch them on the court, man, and watch how they act on the court. When she starts doing her thing and they slow down. Remember Natasha Howard last year? Remember when Natasha Howard would slow the offense down when they was on the fast break? Maybe Natasha Howard was like, that ain't what the coach want. But see, you don't ever think about it like that because you look so close at the situation, you don't see the bigger picture.
Bro, one dude
she don't have nobody behind her back, fam, to do what you talking about. If Sophie Cunningham speaks out on Stephanie White, Stephanie White yanks Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham was out of
she got millionaires and billionaires that said they would help her out.
Not on that court. Not on that court, fam.
Not on that court. Pull up Jules' comment real quick.
All right. She said she fights back at her game. Hey, Monica, salute to the super chat. I love CC.
He get boxed now. He don't like it, man.
I'm over here for CC. Hey, listen, I'm so much of a CC fan. When the season over with, I disappear because ain't nothing to watch about CC. I go to Dallas Cowboys.
We CC fans too, but we
I just don't let nobody. And I ain't letting nobody just mistreat me, bro. That's different. I'm sorry.
That's because you from the streets.
I'm sorry, bro. I ain't letting nobody just mistreat me, bro. I'm just not, bro.
Because
I'm not. I don't give a damn. I'm not, man. I'm not. But salute to the super chat. I got one more than we get to Livewire. What do you want to do? He said TBC cooking course. All right, hey, Kyrie, nobody. I'm gonna remember that next time you want to pub in my chat.
No, man.
Hey, the Kaden playbook. So she has too much class to fire her agent too. Hey, don't say nothing, Kimpo, because you're gonna get killed like me. I want you to keep. I want to keep you safe.
No, Caitlin playbook. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff that can come out later on and happen.
All right, Livewire, you want go? Come here, man. You wanted me to do something?
Jules posted. She said that.
Y'all, this is my beautiful daughter, man. She come to see her dad, man. You know what I'm saying?
We roasted your dad.
Your daddy getting his butt toe up.
Man, don't believe them, man. Don't believe them, man. Don't believe them, man.
That's your pamper, boy.
That's your twin, man.
Get your daddy.
Listen, man. Hey, you said, all right, ma. All right. You said bring up a comment, Livewire.
Yeah, Jules. I said that Stephanie White and Caitlin has the same agent. Jules posted in the comment. She said no, it don't. So I want to go ahead and read
what comment? You got to tell me which one. What it say?
She said they had a different agent.
She said they had a different agent.
Let me see. Jules.
She heard she watching the live. She said she had to go check on her daddy because
his said at Livewire.
Whatever, man.
She said Stephanie White does not have the same agent as CC.
Take your pills, man. Take your pills tonight, man. Take your pills, man.
Y'all double team. Matter of fact, hold on, man. This is what I'm about to do.
She said they had the same. She said they had the same agency, but not the same agent. That's what she said.
Let me see. Let me hold on. Let me put y'all up there. Let me put y'all together since y'all double team. Let me put y'all together since y'all double team.
Put your blood pressure medicine over there in the corner then, because you're gonna need to take it, boy, because you about to.
Hey, I don't see her comment. I don't see her comment, man. How far up is it?
It's way up.
You over there sweating in the air conditioner, man. You better take your blood pressure medicine, man. Calm down, man. That's okay.
I don't see her comment, brother.
Just take your time, man. Your pressure coming down, man.
Let me see.
Pop your hopium, man. Pop your hopium real quick.
I might have to, bro.
Boy, please do.
Might have to.
Please.
Just Jules. Oh, right here. I got it.
Yeah.
Livewire. Stephanie does not have the same agent as CC. They have the same agency.
They said they do have the same agency. XL Sports Management. Erin Kane is her agent, and Stephanie White is also represented by XL's specifically for her speaking engagements and broadcasting endeavors.
So you was wrong.
So apparently, hey,
you don't have me pull the comment up, and she was right.
But I want to pull it up because I wanted to see for myself.
I got you. I got you.
You got to understand. Me and Jules do this a lot.
Yeah, I know. It's all love. It's all love.
Me and her do this. Me and her do this a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because she knows, like, I do be on my stuff. So, but at the same time, it's still kind of crazy that your head coach is still part of the same agency that you
in the same realm, in the same
realm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because you think about it, Erin Kane handles too many other other athletes. If to me, if I'm Lamar Jackson, right, I want my own person to represent me. I don't want my agent to deal with other superstars. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be focused on. I just don't think Aaron Kane focused enough on Caitlin Clark. Especially Caitlin Clark is the more money person on her staff. Yeah, you got Nafisha Collier and you got Enrique and you got Dejanay Carrington. But look, half of them players that you representing hurt. So me personally, I would want, like, say for instance, if I'm coming out and I want my own, if I want somebody to represent me, and you, of course, and I know you good what you do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I said, well, let me go to him because I know he put in the time and energy to focus on just me. I don't see Aaron Kane focusing solely enough on Caitlin Clark like she needs to. Even though Caitlin Clark got so much endorsements outside of basketball, but when it comes down to that on the court stuff, I just think that's when she needs to step in a lot more because we brought up LeBron James numerous times. But one thing I could tell you about Rich Paul, he represents a lot of players, but he damn sure makes sure all his players get the attention that they need and get them out there. Even Zach LaVine, when he was with the Bulls, he got him out of there. Got him out the Bulls.
So why Caitlin don't go to him? So why Caitlin don't go to him?
Because he only got one agent in the that's in the WNBA Players Association's books. And that lady's got quite a few players actually. I mean,
hey, let me
quite a few players.
Hey, so let me ask you guys a question because I want to understand. So when is all this? You said so all this that Caitlin is planning behind the scenes starts taking place when? When should I see after the season?
But do this actually happening now?
Oh, okay. So
truth be told, she got a raise because she met those metrics in her rookie year. So she got a raise. Aliyah Boston got a raise. So they gave, since Aliyah Boston went second team All WNBA, they gave her the Epic. Caitlin Clark can get the Epic too.
Okay.
So Caitlin Clark, they have to give her the Epic in her third or fourth year. That's on the fever.
Let me ask you a question. So what happens if CC signs?
If CC signs, she's stuck. That means she agrees with Stephanie White being the coach and everything that's going on.
Okay.
And then everything you saying, you have a right to just rip the shit out of her because then she's a fool. Mm-hmm. Because she signed up to 2029 for the rodeo. But man, the thing is, you're gonna hear them say next year, they're gonna say, we're gonna give her the 4th year option. That's nothing, that's just standard, $600,000. She gonna play that last year.
Can she get out of? Does she have to? So after this year, she can work her way to another team or to somewhere else after this season.
After 2027.
So after the next season.
Next year, yeah.
Next season.
So she got to go through this. So she got to go through this year on the bullshit, next year on the bullshit, and then she can get out. Well,
this year she can end the bullshit. Like I was telling Jeff earlier, she could kill everything this year because she's got to. She has them by the balls, man, because they either got to sign her long term or they lose her to a trade, a sign and trade. So, like I told you in the beginning of the season, it's on Stephanie White to show that she can give the keys to Caitlin Clark. You've already know that Stephanie White's not giving the keys to Caitlin Clark. So all Caitlin Clark got to do is just play this season out, play the game how it's played, try to get a championship or how far they go this season, and 2027. Hey man, it's going to all you go here in 2027 is, are you signing Caitlin Clark to a long term? You're gonna hear that all 2027.
All right, this is why I feel the way I feel, right? Like all jokes aside, no bullshit, right?
Jules, they can only court Caitlin Clark one time.
This is why I feel this way is because
even if they core, she doesn't have to agree to the core. She can force a trade.
Right. This is why
you know what you're talking about.
This is why I be feeling the way I feel is because I came over here to see Caitlin Clark ball, bro. And if she's not gonna be able to ball and she gotta just play the role to go through this year and then get through next year, bro. That's in her prime, bro. That'll be 5 years.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So you want to allow somebody, I don't want you, I want you to ball, bro. I want to everybody in the comment section, everybody up here, everybody around the world, we want to see CC ball, bro. We want to see her get busy. And I don't want to see her waste valuable years of her career just sitting around because I don't want to say nothing. That's
let me ask you a better
ridiculous to
question.
me.
If
That's
the Fever
ridiculous to
don't
me.
win the championship this year, do you think they'll fire Stephanie White?
No, I don't.
So then that mean the 2028 Caitlin Clark's gonna get traded.
All right. Well, if I mean this part right here. If CC can't do, if this is gonna be the CC we see forever, she needs to go, bro. That's my problem. It's not that I want Stephanie White to stay here. She controls her career. I want her to do something about it. That's it. That's it. I ain't saying go slap nobody. I ain't saying go be ghetto. I ain't saying none of that. I'm saying do the professional way with your agent or whatever to make things happen because this is your career. When it's all said and done, they're not going to say it's because of Stephanie White. They're going to say it's because of you. So don't allow somebody to mess up your career. That's all I'm saying. Let me get the super chat. He said, she said, damn, I forgot where they were. Where was I at? Right here. TBC cooking court. Oh, okay, I got that one already. Justin Prasad. Playboy, so she has some. Oh, I got that one already. Angie knows ball. Justine Prasad just pissed off. We already talked about this, but you're right. Justine Prasad just pissed all over the Fever. 19 points in 10 minutes. Yeah, she might dog us out tomorrow. And if the coach, knowing that coach, she's going to try to make it a point for Justine Prasad to dog us out tomorrow. She's gonna make it a point.
Boy, look at him.
Hey, Private Nobody says the same agency could be deemed a conflict of interest, similar to when attorneys operate out of the same office. TBC is correct, and there is epic deal.
Say it again, Private. Tell them, Private. Be trying to tell people. People don't want to listen. This is this. Dang,
Monica, she says, salute to the super chat again. Monica, she says, Monica about to flame me. I already know she getting tired of me. She said, of course I love you, but you think sitting and managing a general superstar minutes is okay? That is where I have a problem. You have to see it from no. I don't agree with that. Now I don't agree. I believe that if she was gonna manage her minutes the way she did against who we played that game, the Sparks, I don't even think she should have played. You know what I mean? Because that ain't even worth it. I don't like that. So I don't agree with that part. I don't think she should be managing her minutes. I think she said she's gonna play like 20 to 25 minutes this next game. So I'm hoping it ain't 2 minutes, then 2 minutes, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You know what I mean? I hope it ain't like that. So no, I agree with you on that, Monica.
I hope not.
I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But salute again for the super chat. You know, you always up here showing love. What do you guys want to end it with? Anything you guys want that we missed?
I want to address something about this core thing because
okay, go ahead.
I keep seeing the chat and I keep seeing Jews, which I love you Jews, but CC is not core because you can't go core two people on the same team.
You can't core two people in the same year.
In the same year,
and Kelsey's cored this year, so she's already got it.
Exactly. So Caitlin can't be cored. She's still on a rookie deal. The only time she could get court is next year because she will be after her rookie deal next year. She'll be a restricted free agent
going into her fifth year.
Going into a fifth year,
she could be court then.
That's the same thing they did with Lexi Hall. They gave her that fourth year option. She was a restricted free agent. They waited to get a deal done with her. Kelsey Mitchell. For them to bring Kelsey Mitchell back, they had to core Kelsey Mitchell to give her that $1.4 million.
Yeah, Court Link had it right. Extension gives her the Epic gives her money, not power.
So therefore, again, Caitlin Clark is not cored. Please,
cored. She's on a rookie deal. It's a 4-year deal with an option for the 4th year. The team picks up the option, not Caitlin Clark.
Hey, what do you guys
says we're going to give you that money?
What do you guys think? What do you guys think Cece wants? Like, if you just have to guess, like, what do you think she wants? Do you think she want to be traded? You think she wants Stephanie White? I know it's your opinion, but I'm just want to get like where you guys at with it. Do you think she wants to be traded? Do you think she wants Stephanie White fired? What do you think she wants?
I think 2 things. I think she wants to win, and I think she wants to be able to play her style of basketball. And she's not able to play the way she feel like she was playing in 2024, or she's capable of playing even though she's working her way back through injuries. But even though when she says she's healthy and she gets on the court and she had that whole hell of a month of June, shout out to my birthday month, the whole hell of a month
It's
of
your
June.
birthday month.
Shut up. Man, you don't mess me up, bro.
You're talking about how she wants to play her system.
And she won player of the month for that month. She went off that month. If Caitlin wants to be able to do that and still help her team win, but if she's being micromanaged in her game, that is not good for her, because she, every year for the last 3 years, when the season comes, they say, well, Caitlin's in she's in the MVP conversation, and then something happens. Last year she got injured. Now this year it's up and down season. She's in and out of lineups. You know what I'm saying? You want her to do well, but she's not gonna flourish the way she wants to, because she's being in some way she's being handcuffed to a certain point. Excuse me.
So would you call me? And I want you to be honest. You know, me and you rock with each other. I rock with you. We got a lot of love for you and B Chef. You my dog. Yeah. I want you to be honest. So what do you? So am I a sucker for falling for what CC say? Because all I do is go off what CC say, man. So I listen to CC. She say, I love my coach. I love Kelsey Mitchell. I go to the game. I see her and Stephanie White down there hugging and all that, laughing it up, he and ha. Then she get up there. They say she don't like January. I seen her over there hugging and laughing, talking to January. I got footage of all these things, so you might can call me a lie. So when I see all this, and I see her say, Kelsey makes my game easier and all that, am I just a sucker for believing her, or what am I?
I won't say you're a sucker. I think you a fan. Mm-hmm. You a diehard fan. You want everything to look good. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there's a lot of optics that go along with all of this, and sometimes you can't ignore it. We all want CC to do well, right or wrong. If right or wrong, if you if you like the Fever and you Stephanie White side or you Caitlin Clark side, it don't matter. I think people want Caitlin Clark to do well, but what we are seeing is just ain't right for her or her basketball. We sitting here watching all of these other rookies and all of these other I said this all the time. I use Paige Beckers, and it's not me glazing Paige Beckers, but they in her second year, man, they went out and built a whole damn team around her. This team is top 4 in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? They trying.
Well, hold on, Livewire, because I'm not saying you wrong, but I remember when they did the draft, they were talking stuff about picking old girl number 1 and not picking Olivia Miles. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Remember, it was a big thing online. Oh, they just picked her because it was her girlfriend and all this other stuff. Remember that talk? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then they had Enrique and all that. You know what I'm saying? So why do you think they just, the reason? I'm gonna answer that for my own question. I think, the problem I think was with Stephanie White. I don't think Stephanie White is a bad coach. The problem with Stephanie White is she has no pecking order. She hasn't let it be known. This is Caitlin Clark team, and we're running through her. You know how like on teams you just know who's the top dog? I think Stephanie White want everybody to be like equal or something like you know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
She literally said it last season. Kelsey Mitchell is our number 1 priority.
Yeah, I think that's a problem.
She done told you every chance you get, you just don't listen.
Man, look.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, hey, this Taylor, hey, man.
Listen, what it is. Bro. I mean, that's the pecking order. Kelsey Mitchell is our number 1 option.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that. I don't agree with that part at all, man. I don't agree with that part at all. You know what I mean?
But
they said Clark will be core 2027. I'll let you finish though, Livewire. Go ahead, brother.
But this is the thing though with Stephanie White. She has put a pecking order in. It's Kelsey Mitchell. It's Kelsey Mitchell. The team is built for Kelsey Mitchell. It ain't built for Caitlin Clark. And to me, I hate to say it, it's like Caitlin Clark has to play second fiddle to a team that she was already the top dog when she came in, because Matter of fact, do y'all remember what Rich sent us in the text the other day about the Kennedy Carter situation?
Yeah.
Same thing. Same thing with Caitlin Clark.
So if we hear breaking news, Caitlin Clark signs the extension, what does that tell you?
You won't hear it.
You won't hear it in the middle of the season.
You won't hear it. I mean, they ain't got no money, dude. They got no
What
money.
do you hear? You wouldn't be here.
You won't hear that.
Oh, let me answer my question. I didn't go to you, B-Chef. What do you think it is?
About what?
The question I asked.
It's the coach.
What do you think Caitlin wants?
A new coach.
So she wants Stephanie White gone.
A new coach and a system that works around her talents.
Okay.
And she gonna damn sure get it. One way or the other. She gonna either get it in 2027 or she gonna get it in 2028. But something gonna give this season, man. Something's gonna give. You better hope they win a title.
Okay.
You better hope they win a title. Cause I'm telling you, when they go into 2027, she ain't signing no long-term deal, man. She ain't signing no extension with this team. And everybody in the chat talking about she getting caught in 2027, 2028. You're wrong. You're wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
Anything else?
All I'll say, I hate for y'all to be on the wrong side of history.
You're wrong.
They said Courtside.
they ain't looked at the CBA. They don't know the CBA for one. They don't know the CBA, and they don't know the rules on the what's called. You can't court somebody on a contract.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to talk about before we get out of here? Well, I know I'm gonna stay a little longer. I'm gonna let them. I will. I see you guys in the chat. I'm gonna put you guys up, but I'm gonna see what they want to talk about first. Anything else you guys want to?
Yeah, y'all know Courtside do 24 hours alive.
Yeah, he gonna do a church, so he gonna do a late night service.
I like to rock with my people. I got people in the chat saying they want to come up, and I know you guys want to do that. Hey, good. I appreciate everybody. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to? Anything we left off?
No, it's a good show, man.
No. I mean, it's good, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's good conversation, man.
This is what we really need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because we all think differently, but we have different opinions, and we all run different channels. But there's a lot of information that goes on that we need to be touching on too. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't know if we all agree. I think we should just call you the Wire Chef. Y'all up there one. That's why I put y'all together, man. That's why I put y'all together, man.
Man, don't do that.
Hey, salute to my partners though, man. We're gonna try to do this more often. Hey, one thing I want to let you guys know, y'all go subscribe to my partner Rich Lotta. He has something he had to do tonight. He was supposed to come. He didn't make it. Salute to my partner Rich Lotta. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, you guys go subscribe to his channel, man. They said B-Chef, Livewire, Courtside, a lot of fantastic. Yeah, we do our thing, man. We just try. Yeah. We don't agree on everything. We agree on some things, but not everything. You know what I mean?
That's what make it.
That's what make it good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I've been trying to change my ways lately, so I didn't really bomb on them like I wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
And Jules, and shout out to Jules. We go back and forth, but hey. It's all fun games.
Hey, y'all think we go back and forth in text message too? They always be on me in text message.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? Y'all think this something? Y'all need to see them text messages.
Yes.
They post something I don't like, I let them hear it.
Hey, but
vice versa.
But at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna say
thank you, Angela.
I think you got a super chat live, B-Chef. I don't know who is B-Chef. I don't know which one of y'all. He said
probably B-Chef.
All right, I'll let you read it, B-Chef. It's for you.
CC marketing major, she knows how to politic. You cannot believe everything you see and hear from her. The political side of things is what you see. Yeah. Thank you, Private Nobody. That's what Courtside don't understand.
Here we go, man.
Courtside. It's just the business side, man. When you facing customers, you always gonna speak like that, and as soon as you turn your back, I can't stand this.
Stand that motherfucker. You know
yeah, but I'm facing you, and I'm gonna keep the money rolling. I'm not finna rock the boat on the money, man. But when I get back over here, man, I'm finna have it out with my agent or whoever. Front office.
What's Courtside?
My thing, I just want to see. Did nobody and I mean nobody. Did
Clark said,
nobody
"Courtside,
see?
you all good with me?"
Did nobody want CC to come over here from the Iowa and be subdued to like whatever she is now? I didn't want to come on. I want her to win. I want her to get better, and I think she has got better. I think this CC is better than Iowa. You know what I mean, as far as skill set, right? But I don't want to see her like this, bro. And I don't want to see nobody derail her career. If CC don't turn out to be the player she's supposed to be, I want it to be her fault. Like she didn't work on her game. I don't want it to be because her coach derailed her. No.
I was thinking about what you just said a second ago.
What'd I say?
What you just said about the CC at Iowa and now.
Yeah.
You know the one thing that she wasn't at Iowa, she wasn't a threat to nobody. Have you ever thought about that?
Explain that.
See, at Iowa, she wasn't a threat to nobody, man. She was just playing with these chicks. It wasn't no agendas, man. As soon as she came here, notice everybody that's in the media that loved her at Iowa, all was like, you gotta pay a fee. You got to pay a fee now to get, you got to do this. You got to do this. Her first year, you got to acknowledge these people. It was always something because they knew she was coming. And ever since she been in the league, dog, like you said, in a rookie year, 62, whatever odd records. The next year, 13 games, records, triple doubles. What thing she ain't done this year? She ain't got nowhere near triple double. I mean, every time she get close to one, what stops her from getting the triple double? Tell me the truth. When she's about to get a triple double, what stops her? What stops her? And what did I tell you in May? What did I tell you? What stops her? And what did I tell you? What did I tell you in May? I said, dude, I told you in May when the season first started, when you first came on my show. Shout out to you. You said, I said, there's three things that's gonna stop Caitlin Clark from getting MVP: her coach, her league, and her teammates.
All right, but her health is one of the things too.
Have that? No, dude, she's only missed 3 games. But when she plays and she got that spark when she was playing the Mercury, who pulled her?
Hey, Angela,
who pulled her in May?
Angela said they want CC to bow down, kiss the ring, and ask the old guards. Hey, I know what I want to ask you guys before I let you guys.
That's what's different.
I know you guys keep asking me. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me finish up with them first. Hey, I know I want to ask you guys.
Church.
I got you. I got you. You guys can log off. I'll stay on. They said, Courtside, you're all good with me. I'm nice. Hey, salute to you, Park. Appreciate it. I know I want to ask you guys one more thing.
Please give him some love and send him some virtual hugs.
Hey, I want to ask you guys one more thing.
He about to turn the camera off and hit that blood pressure medication and that whiskey, and he's gonna go to church.
I want to ask you guys one more thing, then I'll drop the link for everybody that's want to pull up. And you guys don't got to go into detail, but I do want to get you guys' opinion on it. The Congress letter. What do you think is going to come of it? Did you see the interview that Dan Dockage did with one of the congressmen? What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I haven't seen the Dan Dockage interview, but Stephanie gonna have to. I mean, Kathy gonna have to come up with that plan. She gonna have to detail that plan, and they setting all of them up. I mean, go look at that last bulletin point. It said what for all the players. It said, what have you done for all the players? So they have basically said, okay, DeWanna Bonner, Alyssa Thomas, if you got those threats, bring them to us. All
right. Did you see the Dan Patrick when he said that he had Kathy coming up? Well, Livewire did a video and I did a video on it too. Yeah. But when you get a chance, go watch the actually I'll send it to you because I edited and took out all the commercials and stuff. I'll send it to you. You can watch it just the interview with him part. You ain't gotta worry about none of the other part. Dan Dockage did an interview with one of the congressmen, and he asked them, "Why are you guys doing this? What does the letter mean? Why are you doing this? What do you expect from it?" And all that. He had him on the show.
But there was another bombshell today though.
What?
And it came out of Stephanie White's camp. Her ex teammate from Purdue, Katie Douglas, who played in the W and also played on the Indiana Fever, chimed in on it, and she was like on the what the Congress is doing, and she agreed with everything that Congress is doing, and also said that what Alyssa Thomas did was unethical to do with Caitlin Clark. I did a video on it today, so and I was like, it was kind of crazy because she played with Stephanie White over at Purdue. and she won the national championship with her, and she was a 2-time All Big Ten player, and she played 14 years.
Yeah,
And
she had
then
a better career.
when I read her bio and her career, all I thought it was Justine Passat, 3 and D. She was top 10 in steals in the league. She was in the top scoring. She won the 3-point contest. She was a defense specialist. She was on the All WNBA team 5 times, and she won a championship when Stephanie White was assistant coach with the Fever. But she played 14 years. She played with Connecticut, the Orlando Miracle, whatever the hell their name was, and the Fever. So she dropped the whole bombshell. She went through the whole thing. It was on Fox News today, and they was talking about it. And she said that is unacceptable. And then she said what they doing, they want transparency throughout the league. Only Kathy Engelberg, all she had to do is do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Nafisha Collier called her out at the end of the season. They rushed to get the CBA. Well, they didn't rush to get the CBA. They took their time to get the CBA done. Then they sit there and say that, well, hey, we all, want the better refereeing and stuff like that. But you still don't have that. You still having the same stuff that going on in the league. And then because you remember when CeCe's first year, Congress was about to step in then, and they didn't do nothing. Now this time, because what Alyssa Thomas is just heightening it even worse. And then the video that I did with the doctor explained that CeCe's career could have been in jeopardy from that point, because even though people say, "Oh, her fit slid down her throat," no, it doesn't take that much pressure to put on somebody's throat with your fists. You know what I'm saying? CeCe, her career could have been over at that moment just by that act. And people now thinking that how serious this is. So yeah, people might have the opinion that Congress don't need to step in, but guess what? Something needs to shake up the damn league and shake up Kathy Engelberg.
Did you see the interview that doctors did with the congressman?
No, it was on my to-do list.
Okay, I'll send it to you in B-Shift. I'll put it in our group chat because I edited it and made it edit off. But basically what he said too is the end part. He said, we're not gonna do nothing. This is just a letter to Kathy to let her know that we're watching and you're gonna fix this. Like all she gotta do is fix it and we'll step out the way. We don't got no problem. We're not trying to do nothing, but she's going to do something. She's not gonna sit back and just like not do nothing. It's just a wake-up call for her. And if she don't respond, then we'd go, you know what I mean? So basically they were saying we don't want to get it, because he in the interview he even said, bro, we don't want to get involved in sports. We want it to be a professional, like what do you say, competitive. Yeah, I know it's going to get physical, but some things, and he talked about Caitlin Clark and other women in the WNBA as well. So it's not just Caitlin is the biggest face because you know her popularity, but other things too. You just need to. And he said that he basically said if they would have punished Alyssa Thomas more, it wouldn't have blew up. But the punishment was not good enough that we just feel like you just
exactly.
You know what I mean? No, it wasn't. So that's basically. But I'll send it to you guys so you can see it. You know what I mean? Anything else, man? Before I see you, Sean, Maddie, and who's that? Nigerian fan. I see y'all.
Well, for the night service.
Yeah. You know, I gotta. You know, they've been asking me to drop the link. You know, before I go out of here.
I don't put my collection in for the night.
All right, man. Hey, salute to you guys, man. We're gonna try to do this more often. These dudes up here, they got presidential schedules. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord, there you go with that mess.
It's hard to get these. Hey, listen, it is hard to get these dudes on the live stream. I know a lot of people have been asking me, but hey, it's not me.
It's a live stream every damn day, dog. I mean, damn, man, you the king
what
of
that
live.
Say? That say they don't want me. See what that say?
You are go live, and he is Mr. Video Dropper.
You see what they say? They don't want me, man. They go live together. They don't want me. But I get it. It's okay, man.
But the thing about it is,
dude go live every day. Shit, he have
cover
Sean up there, Mr. Private Nobody, Tone. You can't even get in there. He got 20 people on the screen. Jules be up there, Maria be up there.
You only have 12. He got 20 extra boxes.
I'm like, no, he must got that mega account. He must got the super.
And then the thing about he dropping the link. Know that you can't get him backstage.
Yeah.
You got I gotta show my credential pass from the Upshot League just to get
Yeah.
in back his
Yeah.
stage.
Live don't have he don't have no snacks in his green room. So hell,
Man, all
I
right,
mean,
man.
it ain't
Whatever,
no
man.
water, nothing.
Whatever, man. Salute to y'all for pulling up, man. Appreciate
No
you,
man,
man.
salute to you, bro.
Appreciate
All
it,
You
right,
man.
know, much
Y'all
most
take
love.
definitely,
care.
man.
All
All
right.
right. Hey, one more thing. Oh, never mind. We gonna win again tomorrow? We win. One more thing. Y'all, B said we win tomorrow. No, yes or no? No, Livewire win tomorrow.
He said they
Hey,
win.
I said I'm going on a limb for a win.
Okay,
He
okay,
going
I'm
on a
with you.
limb.
Yeah.
He's a
All right.
big
Me and
ass
you agree
limb.
on something. Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
got you.
Y'all have fun with that
Just
one.
today we agree today.
All right,
Yeah.
man. Salute, man. Salute.
Hey,
All right, man.
all right, be
All right.
easy.
Take care.
Peace out, man.
All right.
Sean, Maddie, Nigerian fan. What's up, man?
Caitlin, like Caitlin, like the media, man. Like when she talks to the media, she be like Smokey, man.
Hold on, real quick. I'm Nigerian. I got you. Go ahead. What you said, Sean?
Caitlin's like Smokey, from Friday with the media. When what I'm saying, when they gone, she be quiet, but when they leave, she be talking again.
All right. Hey,
Oh, man.
what do you think about everything we talked about? Anything you disagree with, agree with?
I mean, outside of the Justine Prasad stuff, man, which we've been trying to tell you for like weeks and weeks and weeks. But outside of that, man, it was a great live. I like some of the stuff you guys touched upon in terms of like CeCe's contract and how that's broken down. How her and
hold on real quick. My bad. I don't want to interrupt you. Hey, the link is in the chat, but I think some of you guys are on Livewire or Beat Chef's stream, so you can't see the link. You got to come over to my channel in order to get the link. But the link is in the comment section. I done dropped it like 5 times already. But I think Jeff, I think you're over on Livewire's chat. I think Tina, I think you was on Livewire's chat or Beat Chef. I can't, if I drop it, it won't show up on their live, on their things. You got to come over to mine in order to see it or whatever. Sean, my bad. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. Yeah, but like I said, I like some of the stuff you guys brought up in terms of like, breaking down like whether or not like CeCe and KM could they work together, or are they like a legitimate fit. I like how y'all broke down the schedule and y'all basically had your own opinions about it. They were trying to, show you the light a little bit too, man, in terms of like how all this stuff is playing out. But, but they understand that you just want to be a fan within the game and not really see what's going on like that's bigger within the game. So, I mean, you guys had a really good balanced talk, overall. So you guys got to do it more often though. If you could get Rich up there where it's like all 4 of y'all together, because I know it's been like one person's in, the other person's out because schedules be conflicting and all that. But y'all all got to link up together and like do something. Maybe at the end of the year, y'all could do something like that where y'all like could talk about the games and like how y'all felt and everything. Yeah, good live, bro.
All right, Tina, what's up, Tina?
Yeah, I'm ready for you tonight.
Yeah, hey, I'm ready for you too. Go ahead. What's up?
Hey, Tina.
What up?
Hi, Tina.
What up, Tina?
I just had to throw my stuff in there last night. I said I'm going to stay out of it, but I'm going to keep throwing it in there. You know what, Courtside? I hope you going on there with Beat Chef and Livewire can open your eyes to some real stuff. I mean, I mean that sincerely, because I think there's a lot of things that you have chosen not to see. But I think and I think that you go into the game the other night, just put fuel in your ass to just stir it up. I swear, I said he went to that game and he's even fired up more.
Hey, Tina, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm serious. I'm being all jokes aside. I'm being serious. Why do you understand sometime when I'm saying, I'm not saying do you agree? I'm asking, do you understand? Like, do you understand where I be coming from when I be like, well, why don't CeCe say something?
Yeah,
Like, if this is her career, why I would not, if I was CeCe with the leverage that I have, that I feel she has, I would not allow somebody to derail my career. That's all I be saying. That
I
like, so
understand.
why don't you understand what I'm saying?
No. I understand what you're saying, but what you are not understanding is like what Private is telling you, what Beat Chef is telling you. She is not in a position today, this week, this part of the season to do that. And I don't think you are seeing the real logistics of why she can't do that and why it's not beneficial for her to do that right now. Because I guarantee you, if it would not cause any repercussions, she wouldn't be sitting there going through this. But right now, she's just she's just more professional than that, courtside, and she's going to handle it in a way that is going to benefit her in the long game. She's playing chess, not checkers.
All right, cool. Now stop there. I agree with everything you just said right there. But Tina, one thing about that's undefeated, you've heard the term. What's undefeated, Tina? What's undefeated?
I don't know. What do you mean? What's undefeated?
And when it comes to Father time, it's undefeated. That's what I meant. Father time is. So my point is this: we're on year 3. So you're gonna wait another year. So you're gonna wait till year 4. So they already picked you up year 4. I think you gotta play. So you're gonna just allow your career to just keep going in a system that's not good for you. I don't agree with that.
No, you didn't hear what Beat Chef said, because she really won't have to go another 4. She really will not
even this year.
Another 4.
Whoa, listen to what I'm saying. Even this year, though, anything humans are like CC said the other day, right? I'm not a robot, so she's not a robot. You can go out on the court and anything, a hamstring, Achilles, anything. Why would you waste your valuable years of your career? She says she's been dreaming about being in the WNBA since she was a kid. So why would you waste any amount of time in a system that you know is not beneficial to you? I'm not saying CC got to go out there and be ghetto. That's not her personality. I'm not saying nothing. But when you deal with big wigs, I've seen Portnoy, whether you like him or not, he's a billionaire, millionaire, whatever. He's went behind her. Other billionaires that said they'd go behind her, and she got an agent. Why would you allow this to happen? I don't. That's the only thing I'll be saying. I don't agree.
Okay, this is what I don't think you're understanding. We're talking about we're July's almost halfway there, August, September. She doesn't need to do anything that's going to cost her anything for the rest of this season. She does not have to have a 4th year with them. She probably doesn't even have to have the 3rd year. Beat Chef tried to explain that to you, because when she decides not to sign the extension, they will have to trade her next year, sometime within the year or before the year starts. I just don't feel like, oh gosh, I just don't. She's not wasting any more time. I can guarantee you, after these few months are over with and this season is over with, and I'm just like, get this effing season over with. I want it over with, because
yes, me too.
I'm over with, because I know that it's gonna be a new way next year. I feel it in my. You can guarantee this girl, her family, everything that she's put her blood, sweat, and tears is. She's not gonna keep doing this with this effed up organization and this effed up coach.
I got you.
Can I speak up?
Let me. I think Maddie was next. Maddie, and then I'll go to Nigerian. Maddie, what's up, Maddie? Is it Maddie?
Where am I on the list? Am I here on the list? Okay.
Yeah. You're going. I'm going to order. Maddie, what's up, Maddie?
Cici, I think that Cici decided to give Stephanie White this year to prove if they can work together or not, and clearly it's not working, because that season she barely had 13 games, so maybe she's giving her a chance. But I don't think it's working. I don't think that Cici is gonna stay with the fever if Stephanie White stays. Now, Cici doesn't have the leverage to think she has with this franchise, because they don't value her. They don't care if they lose her or not. That's how I see it. And I don't think that she will stay with them unless the front office and the coach change. It's not gonna work.
I got you. Nigerian fan, what up, man?
Yeah, Courtside. I've not been here since during the off season.
I know. I remember you.
Yeah. Look, I think the thing is, a lot of CC fans, they always try to not hold her accountable for anything. That is what I've noticed. Because I agree with you, Courtside. I just don't understand how someone like Cece, who probably has the most leverage any female athlete has ever had, but she's behaving like a role player. I just don't get it. And I'm tired of these excuses. You can't just say, like the B-Chef guy was talking about, like, okay, she can't fire her agents. What are we doing? Athletes fire their agents every time. This is not a new thing. Like I don't understand this whole, like, she can't fire her agents, this excuses here, excuses there. Like, what are we doing? She has to put some big boy or big girl pants on. I'm done.
I agree with you. But when I say things like that, I get called a CC hater. Hold on real quick. I got a super chat. He says, Payday, salute, bro. No minutes restriction. Let CC be great. You heard LFG. Hey, I think she's on a minute restriction for what I heard, unless something changed. I think I heard it was going to be 20 to 25 minutes. But again, we know Stephanie White. You know what I'm saying? Last time, I think they said it was going to be 15 minutes, and it was 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So I don't know how that's going to work, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? I just feel like this, man. If Cece is injured, she should sit out. Because I'd rather her sit out and get healthy rather than keep playing and then it don't get healthy, then she deal with this the rest of the year and then she be out for the playoffs or something like that. I'd rather just sacrifice right now, sit her out. Even though we don't want to see it, just sacrifice her right now and sit her out, man. Because when you're on the court, you're gonna get judged by you being on the court. They're not gonna say, well, she was injured. That's not how sports work, man. I'm sorry, I didn't make the rules, man. You know what I mean? The same thing with football. If you take your ass out there on that football field and you dropped 10 catches, they're not gonna say you was hurt. You was out there on the field. You should have sat out. So I think she should sit out, man. Salute to you for the super chat though. Hey, I think next was Brent. Hold on. No matter. Yeah, Brent was next. Brent, what's up, man? Brent, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How's everybody doing tonight?
We're good.
Hey, Brent.
All right. No, I mean it was obviously a lot going on in that live, man. I was chiming in the thing. Sometimes I wasn't taking on notes, so I ain't really got a whole lot to say. But
how do you feel about the Passat situation?
Well, yeah, I definitely chimed in on that. Okay. I had said the whole time, man, that the only reason I wasn't as aggressive as some others in saying that we should have had her on the active roster was because I didn't mind her developing. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I had no problem with the developmental contract. I have a huge problem with letting her go.
Okay.
It made no sense to me at all to let her go, especially when you had 12 games with her and never let her sniff the court. Right. And then even Bree Hall came in. I'm a Carolina person, but even Bree Hall came in. I think she played in 2 games, last minutes of the game, no big minutes, but even she got in a couple of times. And I'm like, it's not like in the end that she was trade bait or no compensation. They just let her go. So There's no way that made sense, man. Passat can ball. I've been saying it. Being an SEC person, I saw her at Vanderbilt. She can ball, and she proved it today. And it doesn't matter if she comes out tomorrow and goes 0 for 9. The fact is, we know her potential, and that is 19 points in 10 minutes, 5 straight. You know what I'm saying? Threes, this, that, and the other. I mean, we know her potential is there, bro, and we got nothing out of her. I didn't like it at all.
Right.
But just to go ahead and comment on a couple of things that people said, man. I was heavily hating the fact that hearing them talking about she's too nice, she's too professional, I don't care about none of that. I'm just gonna keep it real because right now, and again, my opinion, anybody can hate it, I don't care. She has Congress behind her, bro. She got lawmakers talking about you need to check this. I know you said there may be other people involved as far as who they might have mentioned, but she's the big fish. Just like when you have a lawsuit filed, it will say Brent Lofton v. U.S. government, and then you will have all the other people that's part of the class action suit. But somebody's got to file it, right? So they got her as being the big dog in this whole conversation. And then she gonna sit back and be silent. This is your moment. If ever you had a moment, it's now. You know what I'm saying? So to sit back and say nothing if she really wants to say something is crazy. Now, if she don't want to say nothing like we've been saying, cool. That means she's happy where she's at. Because again, I say to anybody right now who has said, wait until the end of this year. She gonna get up out of there. She ain't got to sign the contract. Again, I asked you. I thought what I've heard with consistency throughout this year is that everybody in the league hates CC. All these players bully her. All these players knock her around. All these players poke her in the eye. It's a racist league. She's a straight white woman. All these things that people say. So again, I ask, where is she going? Either y'all don't believe all of that, or she has nowhere to go. So why not solidify the team that you're on? Why not try and get whatever? If you can find 9 other players in the league willing to play with her, then build on that. But to think that she's going to go to another team, if there's 14 other teams in the league right now that hate her, that are gunning for her, that don't respect her, that don't like her, it don't matter what the coaches say if the players don't like her. She was just ranked 11th by players. That don't show a lot of love, bro.
Hold on real quick, Brent, real quick. I'm gonna get somebody else in here. Anybody want to respond to what Brent said? Tina, Maria?
Yeah. We don't know. That's the thing, Brent. We don't know. Yes, now Congress is involved. And I bet she's sitting back now thinking, yep, it's about to blow up good. And it's going to blow up in her favor. It's not going to blow up not in her favor. So some kind of change will come. It may not be her another team. It may be Stephanie White and the whole Fever front office gone. We don't know what it's going to be, but change is going to come. And
can I ask you a question, Tina? Legit question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, because I got one more thing.
All right, let her finish, and then I'll let Brent answer. Then I'm gonna go to Maria because I gotta get everybody. I don't want to.
Yeah, I just got a question after that. But go ahead.
Let her finish real quick, though. I think she said she had one more thing to say. Go ahead, Tina.
Because I'm lost one train of thought on that. But
Okay, go ahead, Brent. Ask your question, Brent.
Well, my question was only when you say that like all of this stuff is going to happen. I'm saying I'm looking at it from a standpoint of, again, the only people that own teams. I know this is the WNBA, but most people that own teams are in the B's. So they're in the billions. You know what I mean? So why do I want one player in my entire league potentially costing me money, or for the league to dissolve, or whatever Congress is threatening? And then I'm going to say, you know what? That's the player I need to pick up. I mean, in all other leagues, you've seen players that eventually get blackballed from the league because they're that big of a problem. So what do we say to that?
Okay, she's not. And Brent, that's just your take. And it's been kind of your take on a lot of this about it. And I'm not being offensive to you. I'm just saying you're kind of over on one side now. I'm seeing it from a completely different side. And if you listen today, and this is the thing that I meant to say earlier, if you listen to the media availability interview with Stephanie White, I'm sure many of you did. If you really listen to what that witch said, I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you. You go back and you listen to how she said it. And this, I'm going to try to word it. And exactly, she's like,
use her voice too, Tina. Use her voice.
I'm going to watch. Oh, I can't do her voice. I'm sorry, I can't do her voice. I'm going to see how she plays. I'm going to see how she seems like she can handle it. I'm going to see how she is looking. What the bitch is saying is she's saying.
Talk her voice right now. If you can talk bitch, you can talk her voice.
Okay, I'm going to say. What she's really saying is I'm going to see if she's going to play the way I want her to play, and that will determine how many minutes she gets. And if any of you are sitting up there on that panel not hearing what she said, you just don't want to hear the truth.
Okay, I got. Hold on real quick.
Listen,
I gotta go.
Absolutely correct. I did say that at the post game presser. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay.
He's Stephanie White. He's Stephanie White.
Listen, I say how things go over here. So if you need to know, just ask. I'm the boss.
I love you, Terrence. God, I love you.
I am the Indiana favorite. Okay, look, she's not going anywhere because I didn't tell her she can go anywhere. Okay. So if you need to know how many times she pooped today, hey, Brienne, how many times? 4 times. Okay. If y'all please get Kelsey out of the passing line. God. All right.
He's stupid, man. Hey,
Yeah, you funny, bro.
Hey, we got Stephanie White. We got Stephanie White on the panel tonight. Maria, I think you was next. Maria. What's up, Maria?
I am next. Hello, all my lovelies on the panel. And hello to all the folks in the chat. I hope you're having a good day.
Well, I just want to
Did
join
you need
the
to say
reporters
something?
one time.
Did you need to say something, Courtside?
Yeah, I was going
Because
to
you
ask
always
you.
do it to me. You always do it to me. What?
I was going to ask you to touch on. Do you agree with Tina, or you can say whatever you want to say? What was you gonna? You can go in any direction.
I just want to say what I want to say. How's that?
Go ahead.
So, but I'm gonna kind of ride a little bit with Brent, because what I wanted to start off with was Passat. That girl did not get a chance to get on the floor, and many of us who wanted to see did not get a chance until today, where we got to see Passat play for the Aces and score 19 points in 10 minutes. So what I did, I went on to X and I found Amber Cox, and I said to her, "Hey, Amber, just in case you missed it, Passat scored 19 and 10.
That's a good one, Maria.
Right? Yeah, pathetic." And I was like, you and Stephanie White are the most pathetic pieces of shit and should be fired for that alone. So with that
gonna
being
be blocked
said,
tomorrow.
I don't care.
Yeah, she don't care.
I'll find. You know what? I'll find.
I know
a way.
you don't.
You know you.
I know
Because
you don't.
you.
Maria will use her
some of
burner
y'all-
account.
Exactly.
How many burner accounts do you have, Maria?
I have lots of friends. I can borrow their account. They don't care about. They don't care about the W. They'll let me use it. They'll get blocked off the the W.
Hey, Maria, let me ask you a
good.
question. Maria,
Why you gotta be fighting with me now? Come on, Courtside. Go ahead, bring it on.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm asking you a question though. Like, do you think CC is injured? And if she is, do you think she should even be playing? Do you think she should play at all?
No. No. I actually, you know what? I actually would prefer that she didn't, because you know what the theme is going to be if they lose. And I'm tired of giving them the advantage of being able to use that theme. CC should just say, "Hey, you know what? My back don't feel no good. You guys go ahead and handle it. If you win, you win. But if you don't, at least you can't use me as the losing factor on that game." That I would agree with you.
Hey, you know what I think about CC? And I'm gonna let Maria finish, and I'll go to Fro or Jeff or whoever else. You know what I think about CC though? I think when her basketball career is over, she should take acting, because she's a good actor. Because when I went to see CC play and on TV, she be convincing me. I know what I see on the court and other things, but when she around Stephanie, she just be smiling and hugging, and you don't see it. It's ridiculous.
But you know what though, Courtside.
Acting. She should take up acting, man. Listen,
you know what the Courtside. You know what the deal is with that? Unfortunately,
tell me what it is.
CC wants to be liked. She is like that kid that wants to fit into everything and make everyone happy at the sacrifice of her own well-being. Okay, because come on.
Okay, now stop there.
Wait. Let me finish. Wait. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, because I grew up in the projects. Okay, our middle name was poor. Everybody in the projects was poor. Okay, didn't matter what color you were. We just were all poor. Okay.
Yeah.
But the bottom line was that to us it didn't matter. We lifted each other up. And no one got to benefit more than anyone else when everybody is lifting each other up. CC is doing more than her share at the sacrifice of her own well-being. And her parents did a great job, but they failed in that part. Because if I were CC, I'm like, bitch, I don't care what you want to say out there. If I'm feeling good to play, you are going to play me. You follow me?
That's the question I was getting ready to ask. So based off what you just said right now, You said CC wants to be, and I think a lot of people up here would agree with you. I think Tina would, Sean. I think a lot of people we all kind of know CC's personality from the outside looking in. So I think we all agree on that. But the part that I keep coming back to, and what Brent's touched on, and what I keep touching on is, if CC just wants to sacrifice herself, your words, for the betterment of the team and her players, don't that mean we gotta blame her because she's allowed it? Or so,
I have no problem fighting you on that. I have no problem.
Why do people just overlook that then? Like if you're allowing it, I don't. I don't get it. You know what I mean?
And like I said, no, I totally agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with Brent. I agree with Tina, because everybody has a factor to contribute to this opinion.
All right, hold on.
The strongest one, I agree with you. And that's why I'm saying that she can, contribute to the betterment of her team, but not she needs to get her shit together, because I've even stated that. She needs to get her shit together and say, you know what? I've given you. Now you need to give me. If you don't, then we're going to have a problem. And then this would be nipped in the bud.
Right. I got to go to somebody else. Hey, he said.
No worries.
Courtside, we've been telling Vonda. She says, we've been telling you it's PR, Courtside. I understand that. I understand y'all saying it's PR. But even if it's PR and she's allowing it, it's still your fault. But let's do this real quick. Let's go here. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm not even saying I'm saying this. But let's flip that coin now. So we've talked about heads, the head side of the coin. Now let's talk about the tail sides of the coin. What if all this stuff ain't true? What if she's happy?
Well, I told you, bro, if she's happy and she signs that deal, like I said, I'll come and visit you on your Dallas channel, bro. I told you, but I won't be here.
Fro, I think who is next? Fro, hey, Fro, what if there's another side of that coin? I'm not saying it is. I'm just I don't want an echo chamber. So what if it's the other side of that coin? What happens then?
Well, I don't know. That's a big coin.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I'm still probably gonna watch her. I mean, I can tell you that. I don't think it's gonna change your game, but a lot of people is gonna dislike her for it. You know that. But if I was a bigger star, she would. I'd have to say something somewhere, somehow. Even if it's something little, you know what I mean? I'd have to say something, especially to the damn coach. And when I was in high school, before I was went into college playing baseball, me and him like to get in a fist fight. But afterwards, we were cool, and I squared up with him right on the field. And
let me get the super chat real quick. Private Nobody. The people who shot her commercial said she was a natural in acting, convincing on screen. Just hey, Private. I'm saying, man, because she convinced me. I was already kind of on that side anyway. But then when I seen it in person, she convinced the hell out of me. So she got some great acting skills. Hey, somebody else said, I forgot what they said. Go ahead. My bad, Fro. Were you done, Fro?
No, I'm just saying, I had to say something, and I think she could say a little something. Because, I was a little bit of tiny nobody, compared to what she is, I was just playing high school ball, and I went to college playing ball, but it was in a little D3 school, I mean, I was a nobody, but hey, I squared up on him, and we got some get right, I can tell you that.
Hey, Jeff P. I'm just saying, man, I think we come up here, and I think we all have, even if we have evidence, most of our opinions are just that, they're opinions. None of us really know what CC think, what she's feeling, what she wants. So if there's another side of that coin, then what? Like what if she is happy? What if she do want to try to make it work over there? Or like what happens then? Do everybody just hate CC now? Is it FCC now because she didn't do what the fans want? Like how does that work?
Well, I'm
Who are you asking?
Are you asking me or the panel?
I want to go to you because you haven't went yet, but I'm asking the panel too because I'm gonna open it up right now after you. I want to make sure I let everybody talk. And then I'm gonna open it up for anybody.
I'll answer it when you come to me.
I am on you. Shoot.
Okay. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm gonna watch her regardless. I mean, I'm like I said, we all know I'm a Mystics fan, but I'm also a CC fan. So whatever she does, I don't care. If she signs the extension, I don't want her to. Most people want her going somewhere else. Because most of us think that she's not being treated right. I don't think she's being treated right where she's at. I want her to go somewhere. But if she doesn't go, then I'll still watch her play. I don't think y'all were talking about in the other chat about this deal with her signing this max or whatever it was y'all were talking about. She doesn't have to sign anything at the end of this year. From what I understand, she can go wherever she wants to. She doesn't have to sign, and they're not going to be able to afford all three of them anyway with the contract coming. Because she's going to take, if she stays, she's going to take a big deal, and somebody's going to leave. It's going to be somebody like Sophie or Kelsey, somebody like that, because they're not going to be able to afford to keep all of them.
Right.
They're not going to be able to.
Hey, go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
So wherever she goes, I'll follow her and watch her play, and I'll just cheer for her if she stays in Indiana. Now, I told you, and the Justine Passat thing, I'm not going to say I told you so again. But I told y'all. And you know what? I'm going to laugh tomorrow. I hate saying this. But I'm going to laugh tomorrow if she gets to play tomorrow and she busts her ass.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm going to laugh. I'm going to think of all y'all that were telling me, no, they're going to keep her. They're going to keep her. She's not going anywhere. They're going to keep her. I'm going to laugh in all y'all's faces.
Hey, I agree with you on that, bro. You are right. You got a right to toot your horn. Claire, she says fans need to accept what she decides for her career. If you don't like it, move on. I think I'm gonna go back to. I want to go ask you a question, Jeff, and I want Tina to answer the question too, or Sean. I think what's gonna happen if it's another side of that coin, Cece's gonna lose a lot of people, and it's not gonna because most of the fans want Cece to do what they want instead of what Cece want. And the moment Cece does what she wants, she's gonna lose a lot of fans, man. I'm just telling y'all now. Hey, but Jeff,
there's a lot of people there's some basic Indiana fans out there, right? But a lot of the people that you see Cece, they're Cece fans. They don't give a shit where she goes. They don't care if she's in Indiana. They don't care if she's in Toronto. They don't care wherever she goes. I think a lot of her fans are going to follow her. I don't know how you say that she's going to lose fans. I mean,
because the reason I say that is because I'm one of those people you're talking about. If Cece goes to wherever, I'm gonna go to that team. I'm changing. Well, my name is Courtside, so I don't got to change nothing really. My name ain't Indiana Fever. I don't got to change nothing. I just got to start doing content wherever she go. But what I'm saying is, a lot of people want her to do what they want, bro. What if she wants to be? Every time something happens, they say traitor. What if she don't want to be traded?
If she doesn't want to be traded, then we'll root for her in Indiana.
One more thing, because I want to go to Sean and Stephanie White up there. Yeah, and Maddie.
Stephanie White.
Tina can chime in too. Anybody can chime in. You said something right now that kind of went with what Brent said, right?
Okay.
You just said that she should trade or lose. She can go somewhere else. I'm kind of with Brent, as most of you guys know me and Brent, I kind of agree with him most of the time, right?
Yeah.
So I agree what he said, and I've said this multiple times. I think he stole it from me, to be honest with you, but it's okay. It's okay. If the women of the WNBA don't like her and beat her up, where can she go? Like, see, it's like you can't have it both ways, man. They're
gonna they would figure it out wherever she went. But not every team is gonna say we don't want CC.
No,
how many teams are in the league?
No, you're missing my point though.
I know where you're getting at. I'm just saying not every team or every player is going to feel that way. If she wanted to go to a team, she'll find a team that'll take her.
I know.
They might not want her in, let's say, Minnesota.
Jeff, you got to understand, we're not the one putting up this fight. It's everybody's fight. ESPN and everybody else that says this stuff. That the league is against her.
Right. But I'm saying that I think if she did want to go somewhere else, that would be a place for her.
Hold on. I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. I agree with you. There is going to be an what organization wouldn't take it?
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit, Courtside, on my end.
Oh, what organization would not want to take the Golden Goose? Every organization will probably take her. What I'm saying is the narrative is that all the women in the league don't like her. So the women of the league that don't like her will be on whatever team she go to. So what team can she go to that's like this? Bro, you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
You said the key word. You said narrative. You said the key word, and that's what all it is. They don't know. All these women don't hate her.
Yeah, Fro puts up a good point. We don't know how they're going to treat her wherever she goes. We don't know if they're going to welcome her or they're going to give her problems or whatever. We don't know.
Hey, y'all, I promise I'm going to be quiet. But we say that, but explain to me this. Why was she ranked the number 11 guard if the players like her? Clearly, the players voted. So why was she so freaking low?
Tina says she want to answer it. Tina says she want to answer it.
First of all, I think we need to listen to people that know more than you, Courtside, know more than me, know more than you, Brent, know more than Tone Lake, like Nancy Lieberman, Stacey Dales, Parker. Okay, that was a joke. That was an absolute joke. There's no validity to that, Brent. And there's zero validity to that. It's nothing but jealousy. And if you can't see that, then
you're missing the point, Tina. I agree with you.
Brent,
but you can't tell me what I'm not seeing, Tina. I agree with you.
I'm not going to let you talk over me.
But you're not understanding that I agree with you.
I'm not going to sit here and
let her finish, and then I'll let you go. I'll let you respond.
All right, because she can't put words in my mouth, bro.
Every time. I'm not going to be the one that lets you do it. So
it's cool. Go ahead, Tina. You good.
This is the thing. You say, oh, if everybody hates her, there's nowhere to go. They don't like her when they have to play against her. But when she can become your teammate and get you to the promised land, there's a lot of people that would like to play with her. That's the difference. You say,
I can agree with that.
There's nowhere she can go. Oh, bullshit. There's plenty of places and there's plenty of players that will want to play with her as their teammate, but they hate to play against her. So, I mean, that's the point y'all keep asking. Nobody wants her. That's a crock of crap.
Right, can I say something, Tina? I don't want to interrupt you or nothing.
Can I respond?
Let me say one thing though. I don't think the girls didn't like her because they played against her. That's not what people were saying. They didn't like her because from what I hear, I'm not saying I agree, but this is what I hear. This is a predominantly black lesbian league. And this it wasn't nothing about playing against her. It was about they think she's the golden goose. She thinks she got all that was been the narrative. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's what the narrative have been.
Okay, so can I respond to Tina?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you respond.
Because Tina, what I was trying to tell you, Tina, is that I agree with you. That you heard me speaking and thought I was against you. I agree with what you're saying. You don't even realize it. I'm not the one that's spreading that narrative. What I'm saying is that is what you hear league-wide, player-wide, this, that, and the other. So like you're saying, people want to play with her. If you think about it, once, who was it that came to her? Hines Allen or Mo Billings, whichever it was, they were called coons and crap like that.
Yeah,
Raven's been called coons for saying she's the GOAT and she's this and she's that. There is a faction of black fans that suck. Just like there's a faction of white fans that suck. Racism is real in America. Right? Racism is real in America. So we're not gonna act like it's not. But my point that I'm making is that there are people on both sides that are never happy. So that's why they're like, players ain't gonna go to Indiana to play with her. The agenda is against her. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's not me that's saying this. But if people truly believe these things, then you have to ask yourself, how does it really come together? Now, if it comes together, what it means is all of the narratives were BS. But it can't be both ways. That's all I'm saying.
Let me add. I'm going to go to Sean. I'm going to Sean and then Terrence. Let me add one caveat to that. I want to add one caveat. Then I go to Sean and Maddie or Terrence. Okay, we just said that the people don't like her, whether it be the narrative and Tina said because they play against her. But we forgetting one thing, and just hear me out real quick. That's not only the only thing. You got to understand, wherever she go, like Jeff just said, her fan base comes with her. Now you're on a team with CC, and if you do something wrong, you get killed in the media. Prime example, Ty Harris just had a bad game the other day. What they say about her? The whole fan base. Did y'all not see it? Did y'all not see
what was that, Courtside? Can you repeat that, please?
All right. Tina said that the girls don't like her, and I'm not disagreeing with Tina. I'm just saying. Tina said that the girls don't like her because they're playing against her. Brent brought to the table about the narrative of what people say about the narrative in the lesbian league and the black league and all this. What I'm saying is I'm throwing something else in it. Whatever team CC goes to, her whole fan base goes with her, because the majority of Indiana Fever fans are Caitlin Clark fans, not Indiana Fever fans, including myself. I root for the Fever because Caitlin on it. If Caitlin leave, I probably never watch a Fever game again. So her whole fan base goes. So what players want to play on the team with CC knowing if they make any mistake, it's their fault? And we've seen that multiple times. And the last example was Ty Harris. So did anybody on the panel seen what just happened with Harris a couple days ago?
Well, kind of that's irrelevant for one thing, because Ty Harris had no business doing that. That was silly and immature on her part.
Doing what?
Going on and talking with people online.
Because they were clowning her. They were dogging her online.
They're all trolls, man. They trolls.
I know, it don't matter. They were dogging her online, and she's CC teammate. That's my bro. Let's get one thing straight. I just want to be real up here. You know, I let anybody come up here and have their opinion. I don't knock you. It's your opinion. But let's not act like this, bro. Let's be all the way honest. If you play on a team with CC, you're going to get blamed for everything. And I know that for a fact, because I can get on here and criticize CC. I'm a hater. But I can criticize Mitchell and Sophie, and it's all good. So let's not act like that's not the truth, bro. It is. It is. I can take up for Mitchell. I'm a Mitchell Glazer. If I take up for CC, I'm not a Glazer. I'm just a CC.
Can I ask a question?
You see what I'm saying? So let's not act like that. Hold on real quick, Maria. Hey, Sean, you still there, Sean?
Yeah, man. What's up, bro?
What do you think about wherever you wanna go, bro?
Look, man. Look, I don't really want to like be concerned with like this whole contract stuff with CC. Like we already talked about this ad nauseum. Like you just explained this on the live. Like in terms of like whether she goes or whether she stays. Like I'm being honest. I don't think she's gonna sign like anything that's gonna like take away from her leverage. I don't see her doing that. You know, by any stretch, bro. Like, considering like where we at with this team, like the way it's presently built, I think I personally feel like she's gonna wait it out a little bit to see how it goes. You know, after the season is over, to see if things are gonna work well with White, which I don't see, because like I mentioned before, I don't think that basketball philosophies work. But CC unfortunately is gonna have to tough this out because she knows she has leverage on the back end. So she's gonna have to wait a little bit, because I know you mentioned that. Why isn't she making a move now? I think from her optic standpoint, she can't really do anything yet. Like she's playing it like a game of chess. She's like, well, if I don't have anything to like, you know, to use to move, why would I move? Like that's just bad. That's just bad for me to do. So she's like, let me just wait a little bit, and then I'll take advantage of what I got to do, you know, at the end of 2027 or 2028 at the latest. That's how I see it. And as far as like, what was that y'all mentioned about that? What y'all just said just now with CC and not getting along with like
they were saying that she should go to another team, and Brent was saying that the people say the league don't like her, or to that nature.
But don't forget to add what Tina said too, because that's a legit thought, because they don't like playing against her.
Tina basically said that it's not that the league don't like her, it's that they're playing against her. So if she was to go to their team, it would be different, because now they're on the team with CC, and she can.
There's so many dynamics to it, and I try to keep it about the game, Courtside, because you know you like to keep it about the game, but you know about like how there's the 85%, which is the blacks, you know, the black lesbians in the league, the white lesbians in the league. You know what I'm saying? Like they're part of the 85%, the Hall of Famers. and then there's the 15% that don't really fall for the narrative in the media.
Right.
Like there was the Amazon game, you know, with Lindsey Harden, former player that used to play with Alyssa Thomas, Candace Parker, and Swin Cash, former UConn player. She used to play for the Detroit Shock. They all did like a little interview there, and they were like, the basis of that entire interview was like they were just playing the victim after what happened to Alyssa. And it was hilarious to me because Candace, a day before on her pod with Aliyah, she was basically nullifying everything in terms of CC being 11th, you know, in the player rankings for the All-Star game. She said it was bogus, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
But then she goes on that Amazon thing, you know, with Lindsey Harden and with Swin, and I'm like, then she's gonna feed into the narrative about them playing victims, you know, in terms of like the Alyssa Thomas not telling anybody about like these alleged things that happened to her. She didn't report it to the police, which was doubled down by Linda Cohn. Like, you didn't report it at all. So how people gonna believe that it's factual if you're not gonna go up there and tell them what's up? Like, that doesn't help. That doesn't help that you guys they play victim with it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it.
Argentina just scored. Sorry.
It's all right. All right. I'm watching the World Cup too. World Cup too. But
sorry.
But that's just how I feel about it. You know, in terms of like, I don't like when they play victim on it, but I know it's part of their agenda. The 85%ers are always gonna do that. You know, they got a lot of media in their pockets to play towards that. You saw with that interview with Stacey Dales. I'm sure like Tina saw it with like, she was the only one in that argument that was defending Caitlyn and destroyed that light-skinned dude and that white girl who was in that girl was there. They're part of the 85%. They know the script. They know that, oh, you got to talk bad about Caitlyn, da. And then they had no rebuttal for what the other guy had to say. Like, she was all about, because she knows the game. They couldn't try and bamboozle her with like anything in terms of narrative.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
I agree with you. I agree with you on that 100%.
They didn't look happy after that either. They didn't look happy.
I don't even know what makes it. I don't even think
they all look miserable. I've never seen the looks on their faces, Courtside. You would have felt like someone killed a dog, bro.
I seen it.
I was like, man, like that's how the 85%ers be working, man. Like on that side of the fence, they're gonna play that when it comes to Caitlyn, because she, like the unrivaled thing plays a role into this too. They wanted her in it, but she doesn't want to play in it. So they feel at times they could like take little digs at her, not, you know, playing in the league or whatever, like, because they still want her playing in it, but she doesn't want to do it. That's entirely up to her. She doesn't want to do that. The Players Association, they want to use her, which you brought up with Beat Chef and Livewire. They want to use her name, image, and likeness with the poster, but she's not feeding into that. Like, they want her to bend the knee with certain things. You know, they want her to basically get licked like a sucker, and she's not falling for it. She's playing her cards close to the vest and protecting her self-interest. She's gonna whatever leverage she has, she's just gonna keep it as close as possible and use it on the back end when she feels like it's time to cash in. But as of right now, she ain't gonna go for no parlays, and they gotta, you know, unfortunately, you know, eat crow with it and just let her play her game.
I got a question for you, Terrence. It's Sean made me think of something right now.
Hold on, I got to tell you this real quick, though. I just got a text from Sophie. Says, I got to be a ring girl at UFC 329 tonight for the Conor McGregor return. I'm not kidding you. Look on the news.
Hey, listen, I'll check it out.
That's a fact. She's a ring girl tonight. Sophie.
Who's a ring girl?
Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham.
Wait, in Vegas?
UFC 329.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Hey, Sophie got
crazy.
shoes. Listen, bro, let me tell you one thing.
Sophie got clout.
He just texted me. It says it right there.
Sophie got a shoe. She got the logo pointing and all this shit, bro. If you on a team with Caitlin Clark and you're not optimizing, you're silly, bro. You're silly. Hey, I want to say one thing too. It made me think of something when Sean said this. I want to ask Terrence because he's kind of like locked in some kind of way, right? Caitlin. They couldn't use Caitlyn's picture on the 30th year anniversary. Do you think that's the reason they be sliding her on the game time, the game versus photos? Do you think that has anything to do with it? Oh, we can't use your photo. We just gonna put somebody else up there then. Like, you know how when they put a picture, the versus, like the Aces versus
right.
You know what I'm saying? Do you think that's a part of why they don't do it? Like, you too good to we can't use your photo, so we're just gonna put somebody else. We'll put Raven up there. Is that why you think that has anything to do with it?
I mean,
well, apparently though the word was that it was they couldn't use her photo due to rights, like some
that's my
whatever.
point.
That's what I heard
that's it.
too.
That's
Yeah,
not on,
yeah,
that
yeah.
wasn't on CC.
That's
That
my
wasn't on
point, though.
CC. Yeah.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. So since you think you're too good and too big, we're not going to use your photo for the verse. That's my point.
Maria, that is on her. Like name, image, and likeness is essentially her rights. Like she owns the rights to her name, image, and likeness. So she told them no. Like so.
Oh. No, yeah. I thought it was because she was under a contract under something else. That's why I was asking.
Hey,
like she's only given out her name, image, likeness to like a certain card company that can can use for like memorabilia stuff. Like State Farm owns it. Like only certain times the WNBA can use it, but they can't use it fully. Like she has full, like she's in control. A lot of people don't think she's in control of a lot of things. So of course I said, but she has to play it at certain times. She can't just jump willy-nilly out and and move certain way.
Hey, Angela says someone made
I learn something new every day. Thank you.
Hey,
Angela
says someone made a song about Sophie Point on YouTube. Do the Sophie.
Oh, Courtside, I wanted to tell you that somebody's ahead of you, buddy. You need to watch that song. It's hilarious.
What song?
The new Sophie Point song.
Oh, I gotta see it.
Oh, they gonna make me go in the lab. Hey, I'm gonna kill my. They gonna make me go in the lab tonight, man.
Yes, you're gonna.
I'm gonna have to put pen to pad tonight, man.
Yes,
you going to go to work.
Dude, as long as you ain't going to get any crown, though, you ain't going to get no crown. You can do it.
Now, I got a whole bottle. I bought it last night. I got a big bottle. I bought it last night.
You know, you're talking a bunch of smack on that other channel. I was figuring you might still have a hangover.
Nah. Hey, they said Courtside dropped the name. Anything else? Anybody else want to say? I got another couple people want to rotate and come up here and talk some stuff.
Hold on.
Courtside, let me say something. I can go.
Okay.
Yeah. We were talking about the whole that Sissy could lose fans if she doesn't do what the fans want her to do and all that. That could be the case for some other people. That could be the case. In my own case, I only like Sissy for basketball. I'm not interested in what happens in her life, whether she plays golf, whether she does any of those things. I'm only interested in basketball.
Me neither.
And if she's not playing, obviously she came in as a generational talent. If she's not playing that way, whether it's her coach's fault, whether it's her fault, whether it's whoever's fault it is, if she's not playing the way I think she should be playing, or I believe she should be playing, or I believe that she has the talents to play or play on the level that she's supposed to be playing, then I can't enjoy the game. I won't be able to enjoy the game. So I will just have to stop watching. And I'm in a country where I'm in a country where I'm in a country where I have to wake up in the night to watch this girl play. So there's no how I'm going to stay up to watch her play like shit. So if she's not playing well, I'm not going to watch. So it has nothing to do whether she can do what she wants to do with her life. That is her life. If she's not playing on the level that I think she should be playing, then I'm out. I'm done. Okay, Courtside. Thank you.
That's a fair point.
Man. You can
because Courtside, it comes down to choice. Good night. It comes down to choice. Just like you said, she has a choice to make her choice, right? That's her life. And if she chooses, like I told you yesterday or the day before, if she chooses to settle for whatever and ride the bench, then I also have a choice of whether or not I want to watch that.
Right. I got you.
My choice is no.
Hold on real quick, Maria.
Courtside, I'm going to say thank you, and I'm going to bow out and let somebody else in, okay?
Yeah, you know what? I'll drop two. I'll drop two.
I'll play the song right now.
Please don't go.
Play the song.
Somebody just put Sean in their place and Brent. You can't leave.
Real quick,
I'm begging you, please.
Oh, that's funny. That's
What in the hell is that?
The tension grows. Everyone's watching where the finger goes. It's a calculated angle, a precise design. Caught in the middle of a jagged line. You don't need need a map, you don't need a word. It's the sharpest motion that you've ever heard. It's the move.
That one was my
It's the
favorite.
brand new way.
That's better than that song he played the other night where he called me a hater.
Every single thing today. Just do the soul. So come on.
Argentina just won.
Make the point, make it snappy, keep it low key. Do the soul, gesture of the season. If you
That's
know,
funny.
you know, yeah, everybody's trying to do the soul. Do that, do that, do that. Yeah, everybody's doing the soul. It's a viral silence, a frozen frame. Now the internet is screaming.
Argentina just
Oh, he got
scored
the
again,
ET
3-1.
on
The question is a statement made in a bright light where the shadows fade. Some call it genius, some call it bold. It's the only story that's getting told. It's the move, it's the spark, it's the brand new way. Do the soul fit, do the soul fit. Yeah, it's the only thing you gotta do today. Just do the soul fit. So come on, do the soul fit. Make the point, make it snappy, keep it low key. Do the soul fit. It's the gesture of the season. If you know, you know, yeah, everybody's trying to do the soul fit. Do that, do that, do that. Yeah, everybody's doing the soul fit.
Hey man, listen man. Listen man. This girl
They
done
got you
came over
beat,
here.
man.
This girl
They
done
got
came over
you.
here and blew up. This girl done came over here and blew up. Man, I might have to, hey, my daughter, I know we gotta spend time together, but I might have to go in the lab tonight. Hey man, cause I might have to do that. I might have to do the Sophie show, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, I
Oh
think I
man,
can
here we
do that,
go.
man. Hey, listen, man. I think I can beat that, man. I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
I
Hey,
mean,
Courtside,
As long as
I'm
you don't
gonna
put
drop. Courtside, I'm
All
gonna
right,
drop so you can pull someone else up. Okay. Good
all
night,
right,
everybody.
man.
good
I'm
All
gonna
right,
go
night.
in
night,
the chat
Maria.
and listen. I'll be listening in the
all
chat.
right, Maria. Hey, Maria, go get my Smash Buddy record. My Smash Buddy ready.
As long as you don't make another song, you calling me a hater, man, I'm cool.
Maria, all right, Maria, I'm still waiting on that invite. I know I messed up the last time. You know what I mean? It's my fault. Maria invited me over to cook and all that, and I had something to do. So, Maria, I'm still waiting on that smash burger. Appreciate you.
Hey, Court, hit the YouTube thing and see Sophie being a ring girl.
Oh, okay. Angela said, "Do it, Courtside." Oh man! If this video get up to 140 likes, I'll create a song for it. Hey, she said Sophie ring girl.
Yeah.
Sophie,
Y'all better hit them like buttons. Come on now.
UFC 329. Oh, Arby's will give us 300 likes for that one.
Yeah, man.
That'll be in the news tomorrow. People be talking about that tomorrow. Or being a
oh
ring girl.
God, look at this shit. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. This is some bullshit. Hold on.
Conor McGregor return to the ring.
She ain't a goddamn ring girl. Hold on.
Max Holloway.
Should I share the screen? Should I share the screen? Should I share the screen? Let me download the picture. Maybe that's better. Download.
Oh, they don't have a video?
Yeah, they do, but I think it'll take me too long. I could just pull this up right here. It's easier. Bam, got it already. See how quick that was? Already got it. Bam. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is the Caitlin Clark effect, man. Look at this shit.
Damn.
Hey, I'd be riding that train till it stopped.
Matter of fact, no, that ain't doing us no justice. I'm gonna have to share the screen because I see all kind of pictures. I see all kind of pictures up here. Hold on real quick. Sophie out here wilding. Sophie out
she a
here
role
wilding.
player getting paid too.
But she get paid. She's still a role player, and people are voting her 11th. Look, she can make a lot of people.
Hey, but y'all got to understand that this is the very reason why some role players next year may take less because they make more off the court.
Look at this. Y'all see that or no?
That's true.
Y'all see that or no?
Yeah, I mean, Sophie's the only one on the team that's fully taken advantage of like growing her NIL to that level. I mean, Lexi's done it too. I mean, she's got her own. She's a co-owner now, I think, in that volleyball team. She's got the whole makeup line thing, but she could her brand could get even bigger. You could say the same thing about MHA. Like no one really talked about MHA like that. Like her profile's gotten bigger too since joining the team. But I don't know. But it's like I remember what Pete said. You know, it takes a lot for someone to come over here and take like what comes with it, the good and the bad. But if you can take it, there's clearly a benefit towards it. But that's entirely up to the player. You know, if you could, tolerate it.
Grow that thick skin and open that bank account up.
Yeah, no matter where she goes, they're going to have to take the good and the bad, whether she stays in Indiana or goes somewhere else.
Hey, anything else you guys want to talk about? That I missed out? That I missed or anything? I know we probably nobody is up here. Pete's up here.
Well, you'd asked me Courtside. So I'm going to give you my answer, and this is just me personally, right? And
answer to what?
As far as the players in the league and what hating on Caitlin, and then of course ESPN reporters and some of the of course old school variety W players, or maybe like McDougal played college ball. You know what I'm saying? She was a bench player, but whatever. That's the point. The point is, look. To all of those people and ESPN themselves, what they need to do is get off their high horse and either, don't hate the player, hate the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and do something about it if you can. If you can't, just say, I can't beat her. I can't do it. I'm saying there ain't no reason to, if you're going to play a different game, then do that. Go join a different game. If you want to fight, then go join the UFC. Do that. But if it's basketball and you know what I'm saying, and we're friends, or we don't have to be friends, we talk shit. And everybody knows I don't like Courtside, but we step on the basketball court. You know what I'm saying? If I can't beat him straight up, I don't even know how I'm gonna sleep at night. To be honest with you, that's just me.
Nah, I got you. Hey, Kat, I love CC teammates. I think the folks attacking are not. I love her teammates too, man. But Kat. You cannot be a CC fan and root for her teammates. That's just the way this fan base is, man. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. I hate to say it. Claire, she said CC getting to them coins. CC fans can get a coach fired. Why we can't get White fired? You think the owner is sitting back listening to the fans and fire sides? You can't be serious. Now I know you're an Angels fan. Hey, Courtside, I won't be surprised if Becky gave Justin. I said this earlier. Extra minutes to throw it in the face of the Fever. I said that earlier. Hey, we got some new people up here. KP,
and they're gonna have our game plan.
Yeah. I got Pete. Truth. Hold on. Pete was first. I go in order. Pete, Truth.
Okay,
it's Truth. Pete, Truth, then KP. Pete, what up?
Don't forget about private. Nobody's here.
what's going on, everybody?
Is he up here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he came up last, so I'm still in order. He came up last.
Oh, okay.
I think he before KP. Go ahead, Pete.
What's going on, everybody? Good night to everybody. I had something in the barrel regarding last night's live and what Ocean Steak said about ball dominant players not having won a title. He's not up here, so I'm gonna wait till he's up here. All right.
He actually just texted me. He actually just texted me like 5 minutes ago.
2 words. Yeah. Michael Jordan. He was in a point guard, but he was as ball dominant as you get, and he won 6 titles. But I'm gonna leave it there because I'm gonna cook Ocean next time I see him. Anyway, I was hearing the conversation. First, congratulations to Sophie on making history. Can you give an applause to Sophie, please? Can I get an applause sound? Congratulations, Sophie. First ring girl in any hand-to-hand combat sport with a -A bra cup size. Congratulations.
There you go, Pete. You stupid, man.
That's
there you go, man.
That's facts.
I shouldn't even. We're not gonna talk about it like that. You guys crazy. Go ahead, Pete.
I like Sophie, and you know what? Somebody in the chat said Uncle Joe for sure. I think it was. Sophie is capitalizing. She's doing what a lot of these other girls would be doing if they had a brain, and he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
She took advantage. Sean just said it too. It depends on the person. It depends on the person, and that's how you can tell a lot about a person, how important the bag is to them. See, if a lot of these players were serious, they would come to Indy and they would capitalize on the bag. You need a thick skin, like Sean said, and I've said, you need a thick skin, but it can be done. You just got to look big picture. Now, speaking big picture, man, y'all were talking again about CC going anywhere. Look, man, I've said before, it's a machine, and it's bigger than CC. A lot of people, don't want to accept that because they say CC's bigger than the league. Yes, CC put the league on the map. You're right, but she's not bigger than the cause. If you're wondering, we've discussed it over and over and over. Why are they so stupid? Why are they so willing to lose money? I don't get it. Why don't they embrace CC? You got the golden goose. Guys, again, we've discussed it many times. This is bigger than CC. There's a reason Bud Light was willing to lose a couple of $1 billion. There's a reason why Jaguar, one of the finest car brands on the planet, was willing to lose over $1 billion also with a woke ad campaign. Cracker Barrel, other companies, the WNBA. The reason is, guys, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that y'all don't know. Somebody who used to talk about it too was Diva when she used to come up here. A lot of these companies, you may wonder, I don't get it. How do they stay in business when they're bleeding billions by alienating customers doing this shit? Like Gillette, when they came out with the toxic masculinity ads. You remember that, fellas? Okay. The reason they can stay in business is because they're being subsidized. They're getting a credit. They're being subsidized by the government. Okay. I'm not a Trump supporter, but not even an Elon supporter, but when he created Doge, the one positive that came out of there is they exposed a lot of fraud and corruption, a lot of where your tax money, yours, is going.
Pete, what do you like? What's your
where am I going?
Yeah,
it's simple. The reason the WNBA can do this to CC, okay, and not worry about losing money is because they're getting a check on the back end from the government to push this.
Okay.
Agenda. A lot
Can
of
you
people.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Wait, hold up.
I can sum this up in a few words.
And that's what I mean. That they're getting a check. Okay, CC is a threat, guys. CC is a threat, though, and it's not black and white. Okay, she's a big fucking threat, a big threat, and it's not because she can shoot it from downtown. It's not because she can shoot it from the parking lot. No, she is a threat, guys. The biggest reason she's a threat is because she is capable of uniting black and white. She is a threat in the way that Martin Luther King Jr. was. The way.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh!
I think you're going a little far now, Pete. That's a little different. We get your point, but that analogy.
Pete, do the 85% is know this? Do you think they know this?
Of course, everybody knows it.
Yeah,
everybody
they can see it.
Knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. See, you. This is the problem, Courtside. Whoever said you going too far. Y'all don't go too far. Y'all don't go far enough. That's the problem.
I try to. I know. Courtside don't want to dig it. I get it. Courtside wants to stay on the fan side, but I be like, let me fall back. I don't want Courtside to like. I don't want him to see how deep this actually gets.
Pete's too woke. Pete's too woke.
You want to know I'm not woke. I'm the farthest involved. You want to know what the agenda is? Whether you're religious or not. The agenda, and I think KP is religious, so he will understand this. I'm not religious, but I'll tell you something. The agenda is, and has been for a while now, is to destroy the nuclear family to create more division. Okay.
Hold on real quick. It ain't that I want to touch on what Sean and Pete just said. It ain't that I want to stay on this side, bro. I told Sean this, me and
you
Sean
just want to talk about basketball, huh?
Yeah. Me and Sean talk.
I respect it, but sometimes some things are just, it's tough to ignore, bro.
If somebody would have told me, right, 2 years ago, right, when CC was coming to the league at Courtside, when you start your channel, you're gonna be dealing with this. I would have passed it, bro. I just watch and don't have because when you just watch, see, you guys don't understand because you don't have a channel, right? See, you can watch the game and turn it off. You choose to go on the internet and watch whoever and say whatever, right? So when you have a channel, you got to get your tags, make videos, this and this and this and this. So it's like you watch the game, now you got to go on here. Bro, it's different, bro. This is a headache with all the shit. I just want to be able to watch the game. They lost. Come on here, bro. They played bad. CC had a bad shooting night. CC had a good game. Kelsey had a bad shooting night. They should have done this, shouldn't have done that. Hopefully next game we play again Thursday. You see what I'm saying? That's
Courtside,
it.
I get
bro,
you.
All this extra shit, bro.
Courtside, I get you, but
Bro,
Stephanie White just came out last week and told you this league is not a sports league. She told you it's about everything. She told you it's about everything except basketball.
I understand that, bro. I understand all that, but just because that's what they said don't mean that's what I gotta be.
No,
I just want to talk. I just want to talk, like, bro. If you notice, I touch on certain things because I allow people to come up here and I don't censor people. But I like to just keep it on the court, bro. That's why when CC have a bad game, I say it. It ain't that I hate CC. That's what the fans say because you can't say nothing about her. You know what I mean? But I say it. I say the same thing for my Cowboys. I love Dak Prescott. When he throw 2-3 interceptions, I'll bomb on him on my channel. But you know what I don't get? Oh, you a Dak Glazer. Oh, you are this and this. I don't get that. I get that from other fan bases. You know what I mean? The Philly fans and you know, but I don't get attacked by my own fan base, bro. Because I bombed on a player.
I respect it. I respect it. Courtside. All I'm gonna say, look, I'm gonna land it there. I'm gonna leave it there. I respect your opinion.
It's not the same, bro. Not the same, bro. I go on. I do my and I'm gonna tell you something else too, bro. I forgot who said it up here. I don't know if it was. I forgot who said it, but I'm like whoever just said this, bro. When the season is over with, I was Nigerian. I'm a CC fan on the basketball court. I don't care nothing about her playing golf. I don't care nothing about her being that Peter Piper pizza. I don't care nothing about none of that. As soon as the season over with, bro, and the Indiana Fever season over with, I'm out of here. You guys
people are too invested in her
You'll
life.
see me next season, bro.
Courtside, I respect your opinion, and I actually agree. I wish, because sports is supposed to be escapism. It's a form like movies, like music. So it's supposed to just be sports, man. I'm supposed to be able to relax. You know what I'm saying?
Rib Tip, he said, Courtside, your channel is an open panel to the public. You got to expect a variety of different, and that's why I allow it, bro. Hey, Rip Tip, what channel you know they can bomb on you in the chat and don't get blocked? I'll wait.
So you can expect different opinions, but I don't mean you have to talk about it.
Yeah, bro. I listen.
All right.
I just want to agree.
Go ahead, finish your thought.
Can I get a word in?
I'm a land it private. I'm sorry. I'm a land it. Look, I respect your opinion. Like I said, sports is supposed to be escapism. We don't want to deal with this bullshit. Neither do I. I want to enjoy my sports. I miss the days of watching my Giants games with Pat Summerall and John Madden with no politics, no pink ribbons on the helmets, and just grind it out. Hard-nosed football, but those days are gone. This is a different.
Pete, why?
Wait, let me finish. This is a different era right now. This is a different time we live in. If you want to know why you're seeing what you're seeing on the court concerning a certain young lady named Caitlin Clark, it goes deeper than what you think. And the reason I mentioned those prominent black leaders, okay, is because they also were a threat to the establishment and to the world order that people wanted. The reason CC is a threat Courtside is because she is capable of uniting black and white.
Can I ask you something real quick?
I've been trying to get it.
I'm done.
I just want to ask Pete. I just want to ask Pete something regarding that. You say it's a different time. Do you choose? It's a choice, right? If you want to talk about all the other stuff, right? You can choose to just keep it basketball if you want.
But they put it in your face. That's the problem.
But we all got a choice of if we decide what we want to do. The one thing I learned, and I'm sure y'all know this too, is that we get to choose how we react to things.
Of course.
That's all I'm going to say, regardless.
But if you're saying we shouldn't talk about it, I'm going to give you an analogy. When you pay $4 or $5...
No, wait, hold on. I'm not saying you should or you shouldn't. I'm with Courtside where he wants to keep it basketball. I always say, hey, let's keep it basketball.
Hey, but listen,
KP. I hear you. But if we're going to keep it basketball, then let's not ask questions like, why is this happening to her? Let's not ask that.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to let you go, KP, then I got to go to private.
Yeah,
Or
private
probably
can
was-
go. Private can
probably
go.
was first-
in
okay,
NRL.
cool. All right, check this out. This is the thing. This is the thing about this. I try to keep it basketball, but you can't keep it basketball because everything is above basketball. I can start a channel and talk about Kaylin's game. It's gonna go somewhere else because they're gonna say you're hating on Kaylin. You're Stephanie White Glazer, or you're. It's never gonna be just basketball, bro. Never. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. It's always. That's why it's just so toxic, bro. It's like a damn. Someday I told Sean this before. I think yesterday or Brent. One of them. I told one of them. Bro, sometimes I come in here, bro, to make a video, and I just say, man, F this, I ain't doing it. I don't feel like hearing the comments, bro. I just don't feel like it's like, bro, it's not gonna be basketball, bro.
Everything
It's
has been
not.
hijacked. Everything has been hijacked by the machine.
It's not, bro. It's not gonna get basketball.
Okay.
Because
Guys,
it's not, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
It's not gonna be basketball, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I feel the majority. Now a lot. I'm not gonna say majority. I'm gonna say a lot. A big percentage. I feel like a big percentage of CC fans are not even basketball fans. They're CC fans. So they don't know how to talk basketball. All they know is CC shoot logo three. She scored. Anybody else? Sorry, get out of here. You're trash.
Courtside. It's like I hate to break. It's not. I mean, CC. It's like that with CC, but it's like that with with Angels fan base to a high degree. It's like that with Page's fan base to a large degree. Yeah, a good conglomerate of them came into the game for their respective players that they love to watch. But a lot of them don't really know about the game like that. They don't know how to talk about the game like that, and they always take it to another place because for them, that player
proves the point, Sean.
and that player for them represents something that's bigger than, like with Angel, a black woman from Baltimore, The Wire. Y'all know that.
Yeah.
And then when you talk about Paige, Minnesota, white girl, but has a lot of black influence. Her mother's black or her father's white. Like that. The dynamics of that, like they represent. And Caitlin, Iowa, middle girl, like the dynamics of that. Like it's a lot of moving parts.
How do you be a fan though, Sean? Like if I'm a fan of CC, Sean, if I got a question. This is for anybody up here. If I'm a fan of CC,
oh my God,
and I see CC,
I can't get in.
Lose the ball off her foot and they go out of bounds. And I said, like, where am I wrong?
You're not. If you're keeping it within the game, you're not wrong. People just like they take it to another place. You know how it is. Like
that's something different.
They get very social. They get very social.
You just answered the reason why people can't keep it basketball because they don't know the sport.
Yeah, they don't. We don't have. I'm sorry. I just want to get this over and I'll let Private go. Bro, we don't have like Stuart Scott is gone. Linda Cohn is doing stuff independently. She's not part of that. What's going on? She don't like what's going on over there. John Anderson. Gone. Yeah, John Anderson gone. SPP is the only one that's still there for some weird reason. I don't understand. Like the integrity is gone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like
it's just McAfee does all right.
Hey, so now we got Stephen A. Smith.
And I mean, just the other night, you heard Big Fry Tower go off.
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, so we don't talk basketball no more. We tune into people's emotions, and that's how we get them. Private nobody, go ahead, bro.
That was
Private nobody. Go ahead, Private.
Okay, can I speak now? Thank you so much. Hello, guys. I've been stomped on all night long.
Help me out here, Private. Help me out.
I've been talking about this for years. We're going through, first of all, sports now is a microcosm of society.
Thank you.
Point blank. You see it in all sports, not just basketball. You see it in the soccer. You see it in the football. You see it in the baseball. There's a big push for social engineering.
Thank you.
That's what they're doing to everybody right now. This is why everybody exactly. So if you don't understand that, you're going to be taken in and spewed out. This is very serious, and they're doing it through sports. Sports has always been used for political power. Look what they did during the Roman times in the Colosseum. They used sports to push society one way or another.
Yep.
Okay, now let's get back to the sports.
All right. But I agree with everything you guys are saying, and you guys should know this. And I would admit this as a Cowboy fan. I think the Cowboys are the delusionalist fans base in the world, and they're the biggest fan base in the world. They're the most popular team, all that, bro. And the fan base ain't like this.
Are you one of those?
Did you ever live in Philly? Philly is worse than this.
No, I know.
I'm Philly. I'm from Philly.
I know that, but what I'm saying, even in Philly attacked. They threw a shit at the Santa Claus and shit. Hey, listen,
is Dallas a rabbit?
What I'm saying is this, though. Even Philly is not like this. What I mean by that is this: Philadelphia might criticize their players, but the fan base is not killing each other. Like for example, you got some people that like Jalen Hurts. You got some people that don't.
I was getting ready to say that.
They go at each other for that. They go at each other for that. Just like me. I got like that. Some fans don't. We go at each other for that. Bro, we don't attack each other. You're not a real fan. You're not. Bro, we don't, bro.
Is Dallas a rabbit fan base?
My channel over there is not a big channel, but I got like 15,000 subscribers, bro. When I be up over there, it be popping, bro. I got to get it back popping because I ain't been over there in a while, but I get it popping over there, bro. It ain't like this, bro.
But is Dallas a rabbit fan base? Would you say it's a rabbit fan
base?
base?
They're a delusional fan base.
Okay, but they are a rabbit fan base. You know what that means? That means private. Nobody was correct. The experiment worked.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
It's you.
When the Dallas Cowboys play, when I go on there and make a video, I can say Dak choked. I can say anything, bro. They're not going. I don't know how to explain it. Never mind.
You're basically saying the fan base is together.
Cowboys fans ain't like the Fever fans or CC fans at all.
Yeah, I mean, look at what's going. I mean,
I'm a Cowboys fan.
I mean, look at the World Cup. I mean, in the city, like the first week when the World Cup came in here, I've never seen so many Brazilians come up to the city and galvanize the whole city. They took over the entire Times Square in less than 10 minutes. It's like that experiment is huge, bro. Like the way you can galvanize that many people for a game like that to that degree.
And how can any of you say it doesn't, keep it on just basketball when you're watching CC being asked to denounce racism, which is basically telling her denounce white supremacy and this and that. They're not asking other players that. They know that'll piss off one side, it'll appease the other, it'll create more division. Guys, when you go to the pump and you're paying $5-6 for a gallon and you're saying, damn, fucking Exxon is greedy. You're not looking as to why you're paying $6. You think because you think the Iran war has nothing to do with you. That is why you're paying $6 for gas.
But Pete, you have the choice. You have the choice to want to keep it basketball or not. I said this a while ago, and Sean said it. He said it today. Like majority of people do not understand. The majority of fans do not actually understand the sport that they love. And let's be real, I'm gonna just keep it 100 with this whole YouTube and everything. It gives a lot of people a voice that didn't have a voice before.
True.
Because people are too doggone, in my opinion. Like I love everybody, but people are too involved in CC's personal life.
I agree.
She don't know nobody besides the people that she's around. And I can't hear everybody, by the way. I can't hear too many people.
I get you, but you're conflating.
Who do you think?
What are you talking about? I keep it strictly basketball. I can't hear you.
No, I'm saying you're conflating. You're conflating the two issues, KP. It's one thing, the sport. Yeah, we can talk the sport. But if you want to talk about why things are happening, that's what I address. I can keep it basketball.
You can't. No, you can't. What I'm saying is that it's a choice at the end of the day. Somebody said, I don't know who said it, like,
it is a choice, but I will tell you something. It's important to talk about why things are happening, because the reason governments and the elites get away with what they get away with is because people say, I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, man,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. I've been silent. Hey, hold on, y'all. I've been silent because I ain't going to say nothing.
I agree with you on that point,
Hold on. Listen to this. Seriously. All right. It's not about understanding. It's not about none of that. It's about respecting Courtside's channel, man. Courtside
Yeah,
having
correct.
the ability to run his channel the way he wants to. He allows everybody to come up here, and all we got to do is respect his platform. Or of all the people in the chat and of all the people on the panel, we can create our own channel and talk about whatever we want to. He could easily block people, but he doesn't. So if you're going to come on here, just respect what the man is saying he won't talk about. It ain't that hard because we're all adults.
No, I like
Hell, let's my country ass up here.
I like rocking with y'all. I let everybody say what they want. It's just that me, bro. I know it's a lot of people, even in the YouTube space. I rock with like damn near all of them, bro. We just don't agree on some shit. I just don't like. I didn't come over here for this, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I want to do this, bro, I can go watch Bad Girls Club on TV and shit. Like my daughter and them, they be watching that bad, they be fighting and shit. I go out of the room, bro. I can't.
Yeah, the Bad Girls Club, the whole Love Island thing. I don't get it, man. I feel like the Love Island things are like, I don't want to get into conspiracy thing. Like the way people love that thing, there's something about it that feels off to me.
Bro. I can't get into it, bro. I don't know why.
I miss things being vetted and controlled and like and filtered out. That like with the old ESPN, the reporters, like people that actually have integrity and they know what's going on the outside, but they know how to like vet it out and like tell the story. Like you know how when Bob Costas would like tell the story about Michael before the game even started, and it immediately made you invest into the game. Like you would immediately tune in. We don't even have that anymore, bro. Right. Now it's just everybody on YouTube. Everyone has an opinion. Nothing's vetted. Nothing's gone through like a fine tooth comb. Like we don't have those standards anymore. It's like the wild west.
You know what I envision? You know what I envision this channel to be like? A lot of you guys, we don't got no ladies up here, right? No, but some of the ladies can relate. We got.
I definitely agree with you with the Bad Girls Club thing, Courtside.
Right, we don't got no ladies up here, but they in the chat, but they probably understand too. Guys, you know how you about to go to the barbershop and y'all just in there talking shit. You know, you like this team. Oh, Mike Tyson the best ever. No, Muhammad Ali was the greatest. Oh, Floyd. It's just shit talking, bro. Everybody got an opinion. You know, we get aggressive with it. You know, we cuss and with that, bro. That's how I feel. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody can say whatever they want.
Courtside, I apologize, man. If my take was disrespectful,
no, it's cool, bro. It's cool. P, you ain't my guy. Let me get the super chat though. They said somebody gifted 5 membership. Hey, appreciate you, TLC. Hey, most love. Payday says more color in the chat. Payday. Salute to the super chat, bro. Hey, man. I
don't think I was being disrespectful, Brent. A question was asked, and I'm just the kind of person who will answer your question and tell you, even if it's uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you the answer.
He said, nah, Courtside, barbershops too expensive in New York.
Can I make a comment?
Yeah, $100 haircuts. Hey, Pete, just to address you, man, I ain't gonna ignore you. You know we good, bro. You already know that.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, we're gonna go to KP, then Doc, and we're gonna wrap it up, bro. I got some stuff to do.
So this is just my opinion. I don't know everything else y'all was talking about because I wasn't on. But regarding this part, and this is my opinion only, is that I believe that the majority of people, besides the whole fan thing, where the majority of people that love a sport don't actually know the game that they love. Besides that, I truly believe that people are talking about things, Caitlin Clark, outside of the basketball because they want to. Because once again, it is a choice. If you want to watch the game for what it is, regardless of the level that you know, or if you want to talk about everything else that doesn't pertain to the basketball court. So that's just my opinion on that.
Right. Hold on real quick. Hey, KP, hold on real quick. Hey, Monica, I was talking about on the panel. I knew it was ladies in the chat. I was talking about on the panel. I was talking about on the panel. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if ladies do that in the bar, in the what they call the beauty salon. That's what I was referring to. With no disrespect to you or none of the ladies. I was just talking about, you know how guys go in the barbershop, we act a damn fool about our opinions in the barbershop.
Of course I do. Of course I do.
We go in the barbershop.
I was saying on the panel. I didn't know if Maria or nobody was still up here. It was no disrespect and nothing like that. I apologize if you felt that way, but it wasn't like that. Yeah, we're gonna get. I'm gonna go to Doc, and then we're gonna go around and wrap it up, bro. Because I'm tired.
Hold on, I ain't done. One last
go
thing.
ahead, my bad.
So I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't on earlier. So I did hear. Once I got on, I heard a small part that Pete said about being dominant, and well, first I want to do is ask Pete, what was the conversation, because you mentioned Michael Jordan. About
because Ocean Stick said, I'm sorry, were you done with the question?
Yeah, that was my question.
No,
hey, hold on, my bad. Hey, Angela said we totally talking to Salon. Okay, so
I mean, women are talkers, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
They talk
more than men.
Exactly.
Been in the lady salon.
Nah, there's a lot of men up here that talk probably more than women, but go ahead.
I don't know about that.
I didn't say you. I didn't say y'all
hold
too.
on.
I'm talking about in general.
In the salon.
This is the chatty patty generation.
Okay, my bad.
KP is right.
Oh, my bad.
KP is right.
My bad.
Yeah,
okay,
the men in 2026 talk more than the women, in my opinion.
Okay. So
go ahead, Pete.
I never been in the ladies salon, so I know in the barbershop we be talking crazy to each other. You know what I'm saying? So, Angela, thanks for the thing. And Monica said thanks for the clarification. Yeah, Monica, you know I would never disrespect you. I got Angela in the chat, Maria, Tina, all the ladies be pulling up, but I didn't know if anyone was on the panel. But go ahead, KP.
Yeah, I just had that question before I continue. I'm assuming, but I don't want to assume what the conversation was about. That's why I was asking Pete, because Pete mentioned Michael Jordan won the championship and was dominant.
Ocean Steak said, no dominant. His question was, I challenge any of you on the panel, this was yesterday, to name one ball dominant player, not guard, not point guard, one ball dominant player who won a championship. There is none. There's never been none. This was his words. And then he said, and they also ball dominant players don't record assists. That was his.
Ball dominant players don't record assists.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Right.
That was yesterday.
I don't know what that last part means.
Meaning they don't get assists. They don't log assists.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't Larry Bird fit in that category?
And no ball dominant player has won a title. I disagree vehemently with that, by the way. Nobody corrected him. I disagreed with his take that no ball dominant player, but maybe we can get your take.
We forgot all about
I heard you say Michael Jordan. So that's why I asked.
Yeah, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Mike was
KP, before you even go, I posted a comment on this. If you look under when you get a chance, yesterday's live, look in the comments. I gave him several names, and y'all can tell me if you think I'm wrong. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Steph Curry, Dwayne Wade, Isaiah Thomas, Kyrie Irving, Magic Johnson, among some who have won titles and were ball dominant. But go ahead, do you?
All right, so I'm gonna stick with Mike real quick. So Mike, can we say he was ball dominant? Yeah, but not like I think people think to that point, because I wouldn't put him ball dominant like Carmelo Anthony, for example. Carmelo Anthony get the ball, he's shooting like every time. Michael Jordan averaged 5.3 assists for his career,
right,
which is pretty doggone good for a shooting guard.
That's the difference between Melo was selfish, okay?
I mean, but you can say a ball dominant player is selfish.
I don't call it selfish, bro. We got scorers.
But I won't say so. All ball dominant players are the ones that score, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Who's a ball dominant player that wasn't a scorer?
You could consider any point guard ball dominant. Somebody got to be in the ball though.
Hey, hold on, one at a time. Yo, bro.
There wasn't a more ball dominant person than Magic Johnson.
Exactly.
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about
he scored.
I'm talking about
and he got I don't know how many assists.
Hey, they said the Knicks just won a championship with a ball dominant guard.
Exactly.
So he moved the ball around. No, last year he was way more ball dominant than this year. So that's why they won.
But he's still ball dominant.
And to say that LeBron James was ball dominant,
yes,
is maybe I'm looking at it different. I'm not looking at the 80s, by the way. I'm looking at like the 90s and the 2000s and up. I'm not looking at the 80s. Maybe the definition of ball dominant for me is just different, because I wouldn't consider.
What is your definition?
Is the person that has to have the ball 80, 90, whatever percent of the time, or whatever percentage you want to,
In the beginning of his career,
I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but 80, 90% is way off because the
I'm just
leading
throwing a
player.
number. I don't know what the actual
I know
number
what
is.
you're trying to say. That's why I said I get it. But Luka led with 38, and Jalen Brunson was number 5 at 32.
Exactly.
And last year, Shai Gilgeous won, and he's number 4 at 33.
Bingo.
But Jalen Brown won a couple of years ago, and he's 36. Ball dominant people always win. I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
but hold up real quick. But Luka's game is different. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm looking at it different. Luka's game is different. His ball dominance, we want to call it that, because he is a ball dominant player, is different from Jalen Brunson's ball dominant. The way because like, for example, Luka holds the ball too doggone long. Right. And I don't know if y'all mentioned about Caitlin. There's times where Caitlin holds the ball too long.
Yes.
So that's what, like I said, maybe I'm looking at it different.
KP, all I would say to you is I'm gonna read you a definition of LeBron, and I want you to just tell me if you agree.
Maybe I should just say they holding the ball too long. I just say it like that.
Do you guys agree with this? This is a definition of LeBron, the way somebody described them. LeBron redefined the ball dominant archetype as a point forward. He controls the entire tempo of his teams, serving as a dual threat catalyst who dictates pick and roll reads and finds open shooters, widely regarded as one of the most ball dominant players to control the game, serving as both facilitator and primary scorer. You see, so you're right. It depends. There's different, you can have a slightly different game, but still be more ball dominant.
I just think we look at people differently depending on how I mean, like, I get what you're saying about your perception may be different than others, but I mean, there is a definition to player usage rate and this, that, and the other.
Right.
And it says the usage rate measures the percentage of team plays a player uses while on the floor. So when Luka's on the floor, 38%, but that's not that much higher than Jalen Brown at 36.
Hold on real quick, brother. Hold on. All y'all. Where are we going with this? Are we trying to say this is Caitlin Clark? How are we relating this? Why are we on this?
I was just contesting Ocean's stick and answering.
Ocean not up here though, so I don't know.
Okay. And as far as ball dominant players not getting assists, I'm gonna land it here and let you guys debate it. But you got Trae Young, Luka.
No, I agree with they get assists.
Who consistently lead in assists. So that was my whole beef. KP was that people say, we know basketball, nobody corrected him when the greatest player in history was ball dominant and won 6 titles.
I mean, if y'all
hold on real quick, bro. I want to get back. I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah, fair point. Y'all, if y'all put it like that, fair point.
KP haven't been up here in a while, so I kind of want to get where you stand on the whole, the Stephanie White, Caitlin Clark, all that before, because you haven't been up in a while, so I haven't got your opinion.
Like I said, I'm not getting.
We just want to keep it basketball.
Yeah. I'm not getting into all that. I'm not getting into all that.
I'm talking about the basketball side of it, though. I'm not talking.
Yeah, he was trying to be. He was trying to be funny.
I was being.
No, I wasn't trying.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Courtside. Like, I'm just here to watch the game, man. I'm not going to use the word I don't care, because I care about people's lives and their well-beings, but I'm not to that point where I'm thinking about what she got going into her life outside of the court every day, which I believe a lot of people do. And that's their choice. Like I said, we all got a choice at the end of the day. But that's not me.
Okay, let me ask you this then. The Fever, all right, I'm gonna ask the whole, you wasn't up here yesterday, so I'm gonna ask you. I think everybody asked everybody else this. This is what I said, and I'm not even saying I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. This is just my opinion, right? Basketball-wise, if you ask any superstar in the history of the game, like Michael Jordan, Kobe, for example, hey Jordan, I'm gonna give you 2 Hall of Famers on your squad. You cool with that? Yeah, I'm just gonna fill it in the pieces. I think they take that deal. You know what I'm saying? From a basketball standpoint. And that's how I be feeling about the Indiana Fever. You got 3 All-Stars on your team, 3 future Hall of Famers on your team. Ain't no excuses. I mean, you fill in the rest of the roster, and you got a generational talent. And y'all, I don't care about no excuses, bro. I keep hearing people say they don't got enough, and they might not. But what I'm saying is,
if you fill in the right role players around them,
bro, I don't want to hear nothing about no role. Bro, listen, let me finish. I don't want to hear nothing about no role players, bro. Ain't no such thing. You got Caitlin Clark, which I think is a generational talent. You got Kelsey Mitchell, who's a top 2 at her position, bona fide scorer, future Hall of Famer. You got Boston as a top 1, 2, 3 at position. Put Asia Wilson, then the rest is debatable. You know what I'm saying? At her position. You got Mo Billings, who the fan base wanted. You got Sophie, Lexi, bro. Ain't no excuses, bro. I don't want to hear about that they didn't build and all. I don't care, bro. From a basketball perspective, you got enough. Either you're generational or you're not. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe if you tell Kobe,
I understand that, but let me point out to you an instance where that didn't work.
Bro, I don't care.
Remember when LeBron left Cleveland and went to Miami and hooked up with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh?
Who?
LeBron.
Yeah, they lost the first series of Dallas. Yeah.
They lost to Dallas.
Yeah.
And there's no way they should have lost to Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that right there shows you that you know the three superstars don't always work.
Yeah, no. When people say she's being sabotaged, I kind of agree on that part. I was just trying to keep it basketball. We're not talking about the sabotage part of it. I'm talking about like just on the court. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was asking. But we're gonna go around the panel and give each other chest take. What they say? Trying to hold Boston is overrated. No, I don't think Boston is overrated. Too many chefs in the kitchen. Moni said, "Fug, I paid $300 to tell you CC being." I agree. I somewhat agree with it, but I still think she got enough talent wise. Hey, we're gonna go around the panel. Last takes like we always do, and we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Monica, you should pull up sometime. I'd love to have a conversation with you. You ain't got to show your face or nothing. You know,
I literally just told her that.
Oh yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah. Monica, you should pull up sometime. You know, you always in the chat. You should pull up and just say a few words. And Tina be up here, Maria be up here. You said we know we treat the ladies with kind. We treat them equal. We get on them, as you can see, but it's all fair. You know what I'm saying? It's all fair. Angela's been up here before. Yeah, you should pull up sometime. And we'll go around the panel and keep it pushing. Up top first, Sean.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, KP, I think what you were talking about in terms of like players that are ball dominant, we call them heliocentric players, which means everything revolves around them from passing, like plays, dribble, shooting, like players that, P brought up was Luka, but there's also James Harden. People don't bring up Nikola Jokic, but he's a heliocentric player. And
fair point.
And Luka Doncic, for example, like those are just prime examples of what a heliocentric player is. Caitlin is part of that if we're talking about like her, but from the male's perspective, like that's what it is. Michael to me was never really that because not everything really revolved around him in the offense with the triangle. So to me, he doesn't qualify in that conference.
Well, that's why I was. Fair point.
Yeah. But to wrap things up, I personally feel like just for today, the Passat thing, like for me, it just shows the incompetence of like the front office. They don't really know what they're doing. Like
Absolutely.
we've been saying that like she was talented, she had it. Like I don't know why they didn't even just give her a chance to play. So like that's where I stand on that. If she goes out and she balls again against Indiana tomorrow night, boy's gonna rear its ugly head from the fan base. The ones that are like logical and can actually think. And I hope CC plays well within these hopefully 20 minutes that she plays. Hopefully she showcases something that leads to the next game and she can build upon that against the Valkyries and going forward throughout the week, especially knowing that they're playing a back-to-back, I think Friday and Saturday from Seattle going into the Liberty game. So hopefully she builds upon that. I still got them going 2-3. I know, of course, I don't like it, but that's just how I feel about that, bro. So, yeah. And as far as like the bigger narratives, surrounding the game, like we talked about it. I mean, there's so much going on, but like if one thing happens off the court at times, I try to keep it within the game. But I feel like at times when something gets very glaring, it's hard to ignore it and not at least acknowledge what's going on a little bit. But I do mention, like, I miss when things were vetted by people that are actually credible within the space of sports, so people can narrow their point strictly to the game, because it'll lead to the game. But when you don't have that, it gets all over the place. But that's my point. And yeah, man, hopefully tomorrow they get that win for your sake.
Got us losing, right? I want to get that shit on record again. You got us losing tomorrow, right?
Yeah, bro.
I stand on that. All right, cool. Brent.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on him, bro.
Yeah. All All right, man.
Now, if anything happens, I'm gonna give you a call and I'm acknowledge that I was wrong. You know that the game's in the afternoon too,
Nah,
bro.
don't
Like
try to lighten the load before
they
I
got
go
it.
live.
No, they got
I'm
it. They got it. They got an afternoon game too.
Don't text me.
And
Don't
but the
text
fact that it's
me.
an afternoon game may be to our benefit because it's a back-to-back for them. You got to
So
think
come
about
on,
it.
you ain't gonna go live courtside.
Hold on. Yeah, I might.
Because Vegas just played tonight, so I know a back-to-back games are gonna be tough, Brent. I don't know
What I'm saying is,
who's gonna come to play tomorrow.
This is what I'm saying to Sean and Sean specifically. If they lose, don't text me at all, bro. Don't call me talking you were right, Courtside. Wait till I go live. Bring your ass on your live. And don't try to ease the blow. Don't try to Courtside, you were right, Courtside, my bad. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Tell me live.
All right, man.
Don't try to ease the blow. You know how you get in trouble when you was a kid? You try to ease the blow, like you try to go do some homework or something. None of that shit. I'm bombing on you. Hey, Brent, what up, Brent? What's up with you, man?
All right, just to touch on what we just touched on, man, the usage rate thing, because I know it's been a topic before. Like looking at it currently, and it's different. It's different sites and all that stuff. I'm on something that says statmuse.com. Asia leads with 33.1. Caitlin Clark is second with 32.1. But the thing about our team, when you be saying like just role players is all we should need, is because Caitlin is second at 32.1. And then Kelsey is 16th at 26.4. And Aliyah is 19th at 26.0. So when you got that number, I mean, just do the math, add it up. It ain't a whole lot of ball left for the role players. So that's when I be saying, like, when you getting 60 from your big three, man, your role players, if the other 7 that play could give you 4, you averaging 88. Then you just got to play some defense. You know what I'm saying? The reality is, even with the deficiencies that everybody says we have in our bench, we are leading the WNBA in scoring. So whatever it is we complaining about, I don't fully know on the offensive side of the board. We have got to be able to stop people. I've been saying that all year. But the other thing I was going to say, just to touch on what we said earlier about Caitlin and the moving around and going to different teams and this and that, I was just going to say, like, you know, at some point, in my opinion, there does come a point when integrity becomes a part of the equation, right? So if we think about it, a couple of weeks ago, I believe it was Private that said Caitlin Clark walked off, like got video proof she walked off. The staff didn't follow her. We didn't know. And I said, then I don't know how that's looked at as a positive. You know what I'm saying? So are you going to walk off on the next team when things don't go your way? Are you going to walk off on the next coach when you don't like them? Whatever the case may be. I didn't say she did it. I'm just making the statement. Okay. Is she hurt? We're questioning. Is she really hurt? Is her back really hurt? Is she, you know, is she just holding out? Is she just not playing because she's waiting to be traded or making a statement and this and that and all that? Then another thing, as an organization, I would ask, does she communicate well, whether through herself or through her representation? Because all I see on TV is I love my coach. I love the organization. I love my teammates. So if that's not true, how do I, as a new employer, think that you're going to come in with me? Unless, of course, I'm the person who always says, well, they're not going to cheat on me. I'm better than their ex. They're going to do it for me, but they didn't do it for them. But most of us in reality feel like a cheater is a cheater, right? So you got to be able to say to yourself, like, hey, if this person has low integrity, maybe it's somebody I don't want to deal with. Now, I'm not saying she has low integrity, but I'm saying when we say all of the different things we say, like she lies in her interviews, she's just corporate America, she just says what people want to hear, then who's to believe her? When do I know when she's telling the truth? If everything we say is what it is, right? Can she be trusted? You know what I'm saying? So there comes a point where that's why I was saying, just stand up and say what you feel. Because at least the next organization can say, oh, well, her problem with Indiana was the coaching, or her problem with Indiana was the front office. We know we have a more competent front office than Indiana, so we'll be better. Or our coach, or our system. You see what I'm saying? But you don't do all the passive aggressive. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to walk off and abandon my team in the middle of a game. And I'm going to, come on, man, that wouldn't look good for anybody. I don't care if it's CC or not. That's just my statement. Now, when it comes to playing with CC, that comes with pressure, man. Just like people know with LeBron, Me being a South Carolina fan, I know they're not UConn, but they're the best team in the past 10 years. Reality, okay? So we've had people transfer in that kind of disappeared. But why did they disappear when you was out in this school kind of balling, and then you come here and it's not just the system? Trust me, I get that part because they're a very team-centric system. You're not going to have a player average 30. But what happens is you come to a team where you are expected to win. Not just play a role, like Courtside be saying. The role that I play here is if we lose, it's my fault. Because the team is expected to do something. And that causes some people to freeze. Everybody ain't got them cojones to come in and do what they got to do on a team expected to do something. And there's a difference in that, man. That's why people be asking, well, why does the team look so fun without CC? Because they free. Because they able to go out there and just play basketball. There's no expectation of, dang, if I drop CC pass and I don't, or if I miss this bunny, it's gonna be an assist she didn't get, and this and another. Now I'm not giving them a pass. They grown women, play basketball, make a shot. Okay, I'm not giving them a pass, but I'm telling you psychologically how some of them deal with it. It's more pressure when you playing with a generational talent, and you feel like the only reason your team loses is because of you. And that is what I saw some people in the chat earlier talking about. Ty Harris needs to grow up. She's so immature. I mean, come on, man. She said exactly what she needed to say. You know what I'm saying? If y'all saw her comment, she said exactly what she needed to say. And it was from the heart, and it made sense. So anybody who got a problem with what Ty Harris said is tripping. To quote her, y'all be preying on people downfalls. Y'all ain't gotta put down others to support y'all favorite. I had a bad shooting night for sure, but we had the dub. And what does that help our team as a whole and whoever is your fave? Meaning it ain't helping Caitlin either. We all trying to help in any way we can. Now, what's wrong with that statement? If you got a problem with that statement, you're just showing that you're team CC and don't care about nobody else. But she's saying the same thing Courtside been saying, and we've been saying forever, is why do y'all feel like y'all got to disrespect everybody on the team to uplift CC? That brings no unity in their locker room, and it brings no help to that organization. Period. Call yourself a fan, but you battling against your own hopes if you're hoping for her to be a winner, because if not, you just hoping to see her get stats. And that's it. But if you want her to win, she needs a team, bro. I landed there. Leave it at that.
I got you. I want to say something.
Hey, Brent, what you said just now, does that apply to Malaysia for Wiley, bro?
Yeah, not to discard what you just said.
Truth. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm coming to you next. Truth. I got you. You next. You next. I got you. I want to say something real quick. Hey, Angela and Monica, if you guys can do me a favor, please. I'm asking you guys, the two ladies, Angela and Monica, if you do me a favor, when I shut the live down, can you hit the link for me? And I'm gonna pull you in the green room behind the scenes, and it's not gonna be live. Can you guys do that? It's not gonna be live. When you hit the link, it's called the green room. It's like you don't gotta show your face. Come inside the green room. I just want to say hi to you guys, Monica and Anna or the ladies in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Just come to. I'm gonna pull you to the green room when you hit the link after the live, if you guys don't mind.
Hey, Sean, I ain't ignoring you. Just hit me when we go backstage, bro.
Yeah, I just want to know because I felt like, you know, you were talking a little bit about Malaysia. I feel like this sort of applies to her, and I know Jersey's coming in. Her game's very similar to hers a little bit, so I got concerns there.
We'll get that in the green room. Hey, Truth, go ahead. Truth.
Me too.
Now, like I was going to say, not to try to discard what he was just saying about. The girls being nervous about, if I don't catch CC's pass and this and that. No, that don't work. And I'll tell you why that don't work. Because that didn't happen with the Showtime Lakers with it. Did it with Magic. You didn't see Worthy and them dropping Magic's passes, did that? Were they? No.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. But I think the thing he missed me say was everybody doesn't have the mental fortitude for it. I didn't say nobody does.
Let him finish. I'm wrapping it up. Let him finish. I'm going
Anyway,
around.
but, what I wanted to say real quick was that that today, today the Aces beat a team that we struggled to beat the other night by 3 points. They beat them by 48. Okay, and Passant definitely cooked and broke a rookie record broke a rookie debut record with 19 points in 10 minutes.
Right.
And we let her go. And Becky Ham's just sitting back like the cat ate the canary because she not only got Passant, but she got Tanai Latson away from LA. So yeah, you know what I mean. So she stole 2 players from 2 dummies. You understand what I'm saying?
Roger. All right. Well, Private always wants to go last, so skip him.
Yeah, can I go? Because I won't be long. I won't be long.
Go ahead, KP.
I promise I won't be long. A minute or whatever, because I gotta go. I'll just talk on 2 things. The Piscot thing. I'm happy for it, man. Sometimes people just need to be in a better situation to flourish, right? So I just leave it like that. As far as the passes, I get what Brent was saying. And this is just, like I said, people could do whatever they want. For somebody who's always around women ball, I always say my daughter plays ball. It's certain things we can compare. I would say we should compare the men and the women. But when it comes to the level of play, some things are just different. Like they're going to, and I've been saying this, but you're going to see them miss layups that they should make. This is every team. In the pros, in college, at high school, it's just the way it is. So, and that's pretty much it, man. I don't really got much to say.
Right.
Blessings to everybody.
All right,
and wish y'all the best.
Appreciate you pulling out.
Check the private chat, my email, and I'll hit you.
I'll shoot Sean your number. I got you. If you want me to.
Yeah. That'll work. I gotta get though.
Right on. I'll get it to him. Hey, Doc, it's on you, Doc.
Oh, good evening or good morning to my fellow hopeful members. Today reminds me of the great business philosopher Donald Rumsfeld. May he rest in peace up there in heaven. And one of Donald Rumsfeld's most famous lines is, "The absence of evidence does not mean that evidence is absent." Today we saw our asset score 19 points in, 10 minutes. And all I could say is we were all right. Amber Cox and Stephanie White have won the most mismanaged franchise business of the year. We can't cry. We all knew this was coming. We have to get out of the habit of wanting Caitlin Clark to fight the machine or fight the man. You're in an incompetent swamp. The swamp has not been drained. You're going to lose players who you should be playing with. The whole problem is you're playing on a team with a coach and a front office who don't believe in the big 3. You're playing on a team who are incompetent when it comes to coaching transition defense. However, sometimes you can get along with your ex-girlfriend or your ex-wife when they are appeased. And beware of the illusion of the Fever are a better play team. They don't pass that well when Clark is off the floor. It becomes a hero ball situation of one-on-one isolation The picks are not that great. All you're doing is dribbling down the clock to cover up the isolation defenses and the deficiencies. You might have a good team there, but everyone is not going to play to their potential because you don't have the teamwork. The teamwork is barely hanging on. Um, so unfortunately, I still say they're going to be 2-3. I mean, hopefully they will put up such a good fight, or they might just get lucky. That Wilson might get distracted or demand that her special whistle for Leah Boston be called. Because even if Clark was there, what happened last year in the regular season game in Vegas was Clark followed their coaching staff's offense of what they wanted to do, and they lost that game in Vegas. So even if Clark plays and after she's pulled out after 2 minutes or 3 minutes, and how shall we say, LaQuisha, she'll get that Ty Harris and Kelsey leading us to victory, which might not be victory. Life goes on. It's not the end of the world. It's just a loss. But keep in mind that it's not people don't like Caitlin and they don't want to pay her ball to pass her the ball. Is your management controls your paycheck. And when they control your paycheck, follow orders or suffer a concussion like Dantes, or an elbow like Sophie, or time management, or you might have a real injury. However, life goes on. Congratulations to Justine. It pisses me off that now the Aces will be able to pay Jewel Lloyd, but until the swamp of the WNBA is drained, you gotta keep hope alive, like they say on Saturday Night Live.
Hold on real quick. I got you. I'm gonna go to you. I think private is next. Hey, Monica, thank you. I appreciate you. I just want to give you a more of a appreciation in the green room. That's all. It's all good. I didn't that's all. I just want to show you my appreciation to you and Angela and a couple other people. That's all. That's why I say hit the link. But I appreciate you.
Is private going last or am I going last?
Private always like to go last.
No, I don't have no notes tonight, so.
Okay, well, all right.
I'm gonna be in and out.
Okay, go ahead, private.
And especially being that there's not much of an audience now, I say 3-2. And there's so much I can say, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm tired myself.
All right, Sunny Side Up. We're gonna be in the green room too. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. You can click out, or we can go to the green room. Hey, Pete, it's on you.
All right. In a perfect world, I would say Brent said it all. Perfectly said. Nothing to add. But it's not a perfect world, so I'm gonna add to it. What he's, I feel we should support Cece tooth and nail if one of her teammates does something or talks bad about her. Okay, absolutely. However, what he said about Ty Harris was absolutely spot on. And one of the biggest reasons I agree with it is because it vindicates me totally. Because I caught a lot of heat when I said, players didn't want to play here partly because of the fan rhetoric. And I've stood 10 toes down on that, and I've caught heat. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's assuming it's just fans being fans. I've told y'all, the players talk. I'm going to ask a rhetorical question. Do you think the players talk off the court, opposing players? Of course they do. You know who taught you that? The stud buds, when they live stream during the All-Star game. The players hang out. The players are friends. People you thought were, fierce foes because you see them going at it on the court. We're hanging out, hugging it up, dapping it up. So they hang out. If Ty Harris first of all, Ty Harris told no lies. After that game where she bowled out, before she spoke, people were already bashing her just because she had a good game, and their insecurities, people's insecurities rose up to the surface, and they started saying, okay, then let's get rid of Cece. Please, before this, Ty Harris didn't do nothing. Instead of saying, you know what, good on her. Good on her. The same way I did with Sophie when I trashed Lexi and Sophie and the whole bench for saying they were underproducing, and then Sophie went out there and hit like 4 or 5 threes, had like a 20-point game or what have you. And I came on here and I said, that was great to see. That was my biggest takeaway of that game, is that the bench finally came to life. That's what we got to be able to do. Not bash a player just because you are insecure that they might take your favorite player's place. Because if your favorite player is great and as great as you say, then you shouldn't show insecurity. Just like if you feel your lady loves you and you do enough as a man to keep her happy, you should not be getting pissed off every time some rando on the street looks at her. It's the same principle. You should be secure. Okay, because if you're not secure, you shouldn't be with her. If you're not that secure about Cece and her greatness, then you obviously don't believe anything that you peddle about her. So Ty Harris was right in her comments, and again, this proves that players in Cece's locker room talk about this stuff. She's just the first to air it publicly so specifically and say y'all to the Fever fans. She's the first one. Many have done it. Many of Cece's teammates have done it. The front office has done it, but she was the first one to actually point the finger and say you. Okay, so my point is, if we want to support Cece, sometimes the best way to support somebody is not to hurt them, and it hurts her when we constantly do that. Now I'm gonna move off of that. Okay.
Okay. Before you go on that, I do have one more point.
Hold on, Pete. Look at your text message. Hey, go ahead. Private. Make it quick though, cause we wrapping up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Private. Go ahead.
No, it was one thing that I want to, because I agree with you, Pete, and I agreed with most of what Brent said, but I did have Alt on his opening statement of what he said about Cece. Again, and I stress this all the time, he's speaking from a mindset of a man and not a woman. Women and men in the same circumstances do not always react the same. We have to keep that in mind when we make these evaluations and judgments. And so, other than that, he was good.
All right, go ahead. Finish up. Wrap up, Pete.
Okay. I'm gonna finish it with this. I think we lose tomorrow only because I don't think they're gonna let it, especially if both Asia and Caitlin play. I don't think they're going to let Cece usurp Asia. That I've been saying that for a long time, and I don't think it's gonna happen tomorrow, especially not with all this MVP talk. I don't see it happening. On the positive side, though, for those of you who were upset that Cece was in 2 minutes out, then in 2 minutes, Cece was spotted today. There's video on Colin Cowherd's channel right now. It was just uploaded. Cece was spotted at Lucas Oil Stadium practicing the 2-minute offense with Peyton Manning. So she should be able to perform much better if the same thing happens tomorrow.
Hey, everybody. Hey, we out of here. Salute to everybody pulling up. Everybody on the panel, don't click off yet. I'm going to click off the live, but don't click off yet. Hey, Angela, the link is in the chat. I'm about to click off the live, but the link is still going to be active. Come behind the scenes to the green room. I want to holler at you real quick. Hey, everybody else, salute to you. Maria, don't click off. Everybody else that want to come behind the scenes, the green room, hit the link. But Angela, hit the link. Salute to you guys, everybody for pulling up. I appreciate it. The link is in the chat. Angela, go ahead and hit it right now.